Okay. Something really strange happened here. Um, I noticed Mamluks because I was like getting ready, building up my army, and their base tax is like 1/10 of my base tax. Okay, because we just got stopped. We are starting to prepare for war, building up our regiments, building up our manpower. And I was like, okay, when can I go for Mamluks? I noticed, first of all, they're being occupied by Poland, so they're losing a crusade. And they have way less troops and way less tax base. So then I went onto the control map mode. What the hell? This is Iron Man chat. What the hell? Well, this means easy conquest because lower control means we can conquest directly. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a claim up here, since this is Egypt's direct territory. And I'm going to declare war, a war that I shouldn't be able to win. I'm going to lose stability. I'm fine with that. Because I want to go right now. Okay. Just like that. Let me raise all my levies. We're still outnumbered, so we're gonna need more heavy cav in this war. Can I pass this agenda? Break alliance with Ottomans. Yeah, that's fine. What's up, Alpine Cat? Zavesh Dugal, thank you. What's up, dude? Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Let me put all my vassals on aggressive. Manage subjects, aggressive. And let's begin the invasion of Ottomans. They're in a war fighting a crusade. So this is a perfect time to launch our attack. Crusade, chat. A crusade? Remember, it's 2 cannons we learned yesterday. We need cannon maker guilds here. And... oh yeah, we can't trade with Alexander anymore. Well, luckily we have pike and shot already. Meritocracy is growing. New World and printing press are growing. I wonder from where? Oh, probably from this market. Great. I mean, I'm just gonna go for this battle. We got our heavy cav. This should be a very good battle for us. More cannon makers in Nusaybin. I put all my AIs on aggressive to just like carpet siege Mamluks. Look, that's Naples. Okay. You know what? I should probably go for the war goal before the Crusaders occupy it. How's the Crusaders war going anyways? 16%. More cannon maker guilds. More cannon makers. Can you look at EU5 chat and questions? Which EU5 chat? Oh. Do I get annoyed that everyone just asks me questions from the game? I mean, I anticipated. I'm not annoyed. Can you just ask me the question? Can you just? I don't know what to look for. Just ask me in chat the question. I feel like my streams have become like a learning stream. A lot of people have been telling me they've been lurking in my stream and just listening to people's questions. Because they want to learn about EU5. They want to learn. Oh, that was a bad battle. That's a -3. It's a -4. Okay, we still win. We still win. Because the war goal for 100 Years War is take Paris. Defender ticking -10%. It's because the war goal is take Paris, not show superiority. When you start the 100 Years War as England, the war goal is take Paris. Did you siege Paris? Habibi Turkey community. You know, when I go to Turkey, we can do a meetup. How about that? I would like to go to Turkey with my family soon. We can do a meetup. Tips for high income. Early game income. You want to focus on 3 things. Okay, well, 4 things. Get as much crown power as possible. Focus on control. Increase your tax base by building the most profitable RGOs and buildings, and build marketplaces. You do those 4 things, your income should go up, okay? As long as you don't have your expense sliders maxed out. Even now in this part of the game, I have barely my stability max up. I barely have my prestige slider. I barely have my diplomatic spending. Diplomatic spending should be as a per use basis. Like, if I reduce this, I think I will have disloyal vassals. So I just increase it until I have no longer disloyal vassals. 100 Years War is multiple conflicts. It's not just one conflict. Until one of the goals for the situation are reached. I think it's like the England or France are under a union of the other. All English locations are under French control, or for England has like 200 locations in France region or something like that. I don't know the exact requirements, but yeah, it's not just one conflict, it's multiple wars, just like in real life. The 100 Years War wasn't just one war, it was a multiple series of wars. You know, I would really like to snake here all the way to Damascus. That's not gonna happen. But we have some slots to integrate lands, and this is the first of many wars against Mamluks. Yeah, well, the Crusaders are making this easy for me, so Mamluks is busy with the Crusades. Time for me to rat and go for this. We shouldn't get complacent though. We should build cannons. Make our sieges faster. Isn't snaking bad for control? Specifically, I was thinking for Damascus. Remember, marketplaces do not get impacted by control. I'll show you what I mean. So let's go here and let's go to Tabriz, where I have 14 control. In Tabriz, I have 8 marketplaces. These 8 marketplaces, even though I only have 14 control here, are still giving me 8 trade advantage and 8 trade capacity. Something very important to know about that. Trade marketplaces, anything that gives trade capacity, trade advantage, are not impacted by control. So I was thinking about just getting control of Damascus. More trade centers, more control inside of Damascus. He spent last night trying to make Croatia work. Oh, okay. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. There's a lot of pops here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You loved every second of it? That's a spirit, dude. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the game. I'm really happy that the game is out now. I'm really happy that people are out and playing the game. It's been like kind of like agonizing not being able to, you know, play the game for you guys, make content for it, because I've been just waiting for this, and now we're finally here. This is amazing. And I was watching Tommy's K stream right now while I was working, and he's talking about how much he's enjoying the game, which is a big surprise to me. I didn't think that he would enjoy this game, but he's like, oh, I'm enjoying this game a lot. It really surprised me. And I'm like, surprised me too, dude. I'm really happy that he's enjoying the game. His chatters keep trying to backseat him, and they keep telling him wrong things. Why is his chatters like that? Why are Tommy K chatters like that? They just are saying, Tommy, do this, and it's the wrong thing to do. Tommy, do that. How to move towards the capital economy. Laws and estate privileges. It's not necessarily always good to go for capital economy, just FYI. Capital economy, I'd say that there are cases where it's good to not go capital economy and go traditional economy. Because remember, traditional economy means more pop cap, which means more pop growth. Okay? Because there's a modifier to pop growth called available free land. And that's a basis of how many pops there are compared to pop capacity. So traditional economy actually increases your pop growth. So capital economy is good for making money, but if you want more pops, traditional economy could be better, especially if you're a nation like Russia. When I played Russia, I went full traditional economy, and you stack that with a bunch of your population growth and granaries everywhere, and you get insane pop growth. I'm at 2 million pops, chat. That's amazing. There you go, dude. There you go. Told you. More knights, more knights. Heavy cavalryman, OP, dude. We're cav maxing. Only had more like cav power. Maybe there's a cav power for being ironic. Everyone I look uses the capital economy. I said that it's good on some nations. Don't just copy people, dude. Don't just copy people. Don't just copy people. That's my tip that I've been saying. Don't just copy people. Learn for yourself. Learn why it's good. Learn why it's bad. Capital economy on most nations is good. But on some nations that have a lot of pop growth mechanics, traditional economy can be good. The only ones where I say like, yeah, centralization is 99% of the time good. And even decentralization, I only have like one idea in my head where it could be better. But even then, it's like probably not that good. Centralization is just way better than decentralization. It's kind of the same with innovative versus traditionalist. Innovative is always better. Spiritualist versus humanist depends on your situation. Aristocratic versus plutocratic depends on your situation. Serfdom versus free subjects. This one, it's counterintuitive because it requires you can tax your peasants more, but you know you have to also like have more privileges and stuff, and there's equilibrium higher, so it's not really that good. So free subjects most of the time is good. Belligerent most of the time is good. Early game on small nations, consolatory is better. Maybe even as the HRE emperor, consolatory is better. Quality versus quantity. Okay, quantity is always better because of the possible frontage. I guess the army initiative is really good too, but the possible frontage is kind of insane. Offensive, defensive depends on your situation. Land versus naval depends on your situation. This is also one of the ones where it might be good to be in the middle for some nations. Like France, I think it's good to be right in the middle. Capital economy most of the time is better because of building costs and production efficiency. But there are cases where traditional economy is good, like when playing Muscovy into Russia. Individualism versus communalism. Communalism is usually better. Communalism is usually better. I can't really think cases except maybe MP. Maybe in MP it's better because it gets morale. Inward, did you send your save to me? Inward versus outward depends on your situation. If you're colonizing outward, if you're not, inward is better. Jurisprudence versus mysticism. I don't know, dude. Mysticism just doesn't seem worth for me. I guess 10 morale again, but jurisprudence just so good. 10 research speed, 10 efficiency of cabinet. Imagine playing a Muslim Chinese nation, dude. Sinization. Apparently that's a bug. You shouldn't be able to sinize as Milan. There is no external migration outside of events, my dude. Or some nations have invite Germanic and a commoner privilege. Hungary and Poland both have this. They have invite Germanic settlers, but that is through events still. So all external migration is via events. So that migration's internal. So it'll help you. So I guess going more individualism will help you.
When are we going back to EU4? It's been a long time.
Nice joke, dude. Nice joke. How do you religion flip? You need 40% of a religion and you can click here. Or you can play with this option, which I think bricks achievements. Where is it? Religion conversions. But you can also flip, like I can flip to Shiaism or Abadi if I have any presence. It's the same thing with any heretic religion. Heathen religions require 40% presence in your nation. So Ottomans day one can switch to Orthodox. I wouldn't recommend that though, because then your Janissary barracks don't work. What do you think about the animated portrait? For some people, I've seen that it bothers them a lot. I honestly like it. I like over time, especially when I'm editing YouTube videos, seeing this change and it's like, oh, this is this person's rule. This is this person's rule. Yeah, no problem. I want to go Orthodox as Ottomans. It's, in my opinion, it's not good because it bricks your unique building, the Janissary barracks. Because it requires slaves and Orthodox can't use slaves in Europe. Also, it removes your slave raiding mechanic. So basically, going Orthodox as Ottomans removes two of the most OP mechanics that the Ottomans have. Slave raiding and Janissary barracks. Yeah, I've been hearing from people that it's more stable than they expected. I was telling you guys, I think Bo Cohen had a saboteur in his group, man. There was someone in his group that had a shitty PC. One person with a shitty PC, and it's Jover. It's Jover. Or if host's PC is just way worse than someone else's PC, also Jover. If you're playing with people across large distance, multiple people across large distances, like across the Atlantic, also Jover. So we can go Jewish as Ottoman. I think does Jewish have slavery? It doesn't. No, not good. It's not in the game, Slow Knife. But Muslim nations have a lot of mechanics to promote slaves. You can also abolish slaves of a certain culture by accepting them. Accepted cultures cannot become slaves in game. So if you have a bunch of, in my case, I had a bunch of Syriac slaves. I accepted the culture, all of the slaves immediately went free. Now I barely have any slaves. And like I said, Muslim nations have a lot of mechanics to help them reduce, give a slave promotion. Is there events? Oh, Bertus, thank you for a rate of 6 people. Are you playing EU5? Are there events for taking Jerusalem as a Christian nation? I'm not sure, but any Christian nation that's a theocracy or a holy order and has their capital in this region and owns this location can form Jerusalem. The pop-up doesn't show though, and I don't know how I feel about this. The formation doesn't show unless you move your capital there. It's the same thing if I want to form Persia. If I've moved my capital to the Persia region, so if I move my capital literally right here, the form Persia pop-up will show. But until then, it does not. They're kind of pretty good. They're kind of pretty good. There's one huge downside to them in EU5, and that's you can't stop them from being traded. So if you just have like unemployed ones around your country, you can't manually move them, and you can't stop people from trading them. As far as I'm aware, that's working as designed with the formables. I don't know how I feel about that. Like if you're playing Brandenburg, you might have noticed you don't see the Prussia formable, but you don't see the Prussia formable until you own a location in this province. Once you own one location in this province, the formable pops up. It doesn't mean you can form it, it pops up. Build more marketplaces. Should it tell you that? I don't know. Like I said, as far as I'm aware, that's working as designed. How are you guys enjoying playing EU5 so far? And remember, guys, if you're enjoying the game, remember to give a positive review on Steam. It was getting review bombed right in the beginning. It's no longer getting review bombed, but it was, which was so sad. Because I really enjoyed this game. Good. Yeah, there should probably be a cooldown on getting slaves. Imagine you're playing Byzantines against an Ottoman player and you get the Ottoman player occupies, takes slaves, then you get it back and then they occupy it again, get slaves, and then they occupy it, take it back, get slaves. You still feel like it needs a year or so? Why do you feel that way? Or are you just saying that because your favorite content creator said that? XD lol. Yeah, Ottomans are one of those nations when you're playing at them, feels a lot of fun. But if you're Byzantine fighting the Ottomans, dude, and they actually get strong, pain is salvation, right? Dude, we're taking like that was a -4 again. And we're winning anyways because, you know, Cav just too powerful, chat. Cav are just too powerful. Oh, what the hell? What the What is that? They crusaded, yeah. And they were successful, I guess. They crusaded. That was a crusade by Poland. And they won because they crusaded them. There was France, Naples, and Poland in Mamluk's territory. Successful crusade, chap. Oh, dude, the LARP! The LARP! This is like real life, dude. The Fatimids lose Jerusalem to the Crusaders. Then a rising emirate comes out of nowhere, defeats the Crusaders, takes control of Egypt, and starts the Ayyubid dynasty. The name of that man? Saladin al-Ayyubi. Oh, dude, the story, the LARP. The LARP, the story, it's so immersive. The movie guy. Good peasants. Yeah, peasants are good. Peasants are weak, so that barely will do anything, and then also allow us to tax them more. It's a scheme. So I'll be right back. Who is Poland allied to? Poland, Hungary, Serbia. Dude, I can take a lot of land if I just take Mamluk's land. It's not going to be good for control. Wait, are these disloyal subjects? They are! That means I can just do this. Oh, they're disloyal subjects. That changes everything. Oh. Oh. I'm about to annex all of Mamluks in one go, chat. I think I'm about to annex Mamluks in one go. Because their control here is pretty bad. Oh, God. War score is based off of control. Can't you like force people into regions that have high control? Yeah, it's kind of a nice early game strategy on nations like Poland, who have very low control outside of Krakow, to just bring people to Krakow. Krakow is the English way. Krakow is the Polish way. Krakow. Can I make a good dynasty as the Teutons? You can become a monarchy as the Teutons. It's over here. This button. We need more cav. More heavily cavalrymen. More heavy cavalrymen. The ayyubid cavalry will bring us victory. What's up, Elish Hari? What's our nation? The one that spawns the Timurids. I forget its name, but it's a subject of Shegatai. I think that's the best one right now. I showed you guys a save where Timurids can get all of China, all of China in the first like 30 years of the game. Yuan is not good for world conquest. No, 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 no. Someone didn't watch my tier list video. I'm gonna stop with that joke. I've been doing that so much in the last couple days because I'm actually uploading on YouTube. Thing is, am I gonna be able to get enough war score, right? Wonder if I can get access from this guy. I doubt it. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna take so much. I wasn't bald enough in the thumbnail. That's true. Lebanon occupied. Oh, he's moving. He's on the move. The Cav. The Cav. Wonder if I can purchase military access from Poland. Prove opinion. There's nation-specific decadence, but there's no decadence mechanics of empires in general. Like Ottomans, Delhi, and Yuan. I mean, the Middle Kingdom also has White Lotus events, which are kind of like decadence. And the Celestial Authority mechanics. So whoever's the middle leader of the Middle Kingdom. Interesting. Oh, we can go through the desert paths. I forgot about that. Is Malta one province? It is, yeah. One location. I really need these institutions. I'm running out of the tech. Agree. Why does Malta even exist? Should be a part of Tunis. Just like part of this location, just part of that one. Because they speak Arabic in Malta anyways. Am I right, chat? Yeah, it's a bit OP to do that. And it becomes less OP in the late game because roads work still through enemy territory. So let's say Mamluks had roads and good control to here, right? And I cut them off here. They would still have the access to there through my roads. So it becomes OP in later in the game. It's very OP in the early game. Let's destroy the roads. Yeah, you good? You good? Now we just get war score from picking off troops. They're going here. Reorganize the army. I'm really excited for the MP game on Friday where I'm going to be playing Ottomans. No, control gets way better later in the game, especially if you build maritime presence. In my Venice campaign I showed, I was projecting control all the way to Cyprus from Venice. Because if you stack maritime presence and you get proximity, those advances for proximity through sea, and you also have high harbor capacity, you can project control from here to here in the 1600s. It's same as Ottomans. You can project control all of here by just playing with the maritime presence. How many people can you have in MP? I would say like 20 is a good place. 20 maximum. That's what I've been hearing word around town. They've been playing with like 20 people and they've been fine. Anything over that, not so fine. Come on, let me buy military axes, dude. That'd be interesting. Have I attempted world conquest? No, I'm gonna do that with chat. After the... So right now in the single player campaign, there's this campaign where I'll be consider it done when we own this as ayyubids. That's where I would say that's my objective. We own that as ayyubids. Done. Next campaign is a world conquest attempt as Timurids. Then after that, I don't know, maybe we'll try Brandenburg. Dude, The Armenians migrated from here to here. Historical chat. Emergent. This is the Armenian nation, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling chat that if there's a patch to do a world conquest attempt, it's this one. Fine. One location. This was a one province challenge. The start on this nation was super tough. It looks easy now, but the start was very tough. As in stay one location and do what? Do what? This isn't the industrial era. You can't just get pops to come live in your one location. LARP. I mean, you can do a 0 locations challenge. I started as a 2 location miner, but it's these 2 locations right here. But they're 2 very crap locations, both rural locations. You know, actually, speaking of this location, I should make this into a town. Whoa, olives are expensive. So is fruit. What's going on? Things that are usually not expensive are expensive. I really hope you don't turn this ganja into a city. And terraform the land and colonize space. Very nice. Oman? I would probably play Oman. Seems more challenging than Ormuz. Plus, Johan said it's a fun campaign, so... Do you ever play CK games? I used to play a lot more CK than I do now. We did CKMP once, and then one of my friends ruined it by doing cheese, and then being like, it's not cheese, it's not cheese. And he was really adamant about that, and then that just kind of ruined CK3 for me for a while. I'm that still lives in my head, rent-free. It's not cheese, dude. Integration would be good, but I think I want to conduct the census. More pop growth. I don't care, it doesn't pass. Who's a bunch of people, dude? What do you mean by broken, dude? Who you listening to, dude? Is the game broken, chat? I don't know, it depends on what you mean by broken. Malta's one location. It's broken, bro. I really want to play this as the Knights. What's he crying about it being broken? In what way? I don't know what happened there, Zavesh. I can separate piece for this. What happened? What happened in Tommy's game? Why is he saying it's broken? I leave his chat and suddenly everything's in flames, chat. You could technically make a peace deal like this. He will 100% accept. Wait. The problem is if I take all of Lebanon, this will leave us too fractured. So we have to wait longer. People are joining my coalition. Really need this land from Lamb. That should be our next war. Yep, it's true. I hate Lebanon. So true and real. Peace imminent. Yeah. Wait, what's the war goal? I have the war goal though. Oh no, it's Harpoot. Yeah. It will just piece me out for Harpoot. Wait, what? What happened to our peace deal? Holy bad chest. We got Tripoli chat. Okay, I need to make some vassals here though. You can shift click for money, yeah. Pops, no mana. Those would probably be the two biggest differences. Pops, no mana. I just gained like 1,000,000 pops in one piece deal. Okay, so what do we make a vassal? I think we make this over here a vassal. Question is, does this... I have to waive the truce with Mamluks. You can promote migration. You can't manually move pops like Imperator. Is this Syriac or... Oh, it's Syriac. Okay. So that's a vassal. Should make this a vassal as well. Just want to fiefdom. The rest will integrate. We need to improve relations. Probably up our diplomatic spending. It's the peace deal. Yeah, that's one downside with the pest houses, is that they will remove as soon as the Black Death leaves your nation. So you should build it when there's more presence and your nation won't just leave. Only your country to the colony. There are events though. During the Reformation, there are events where people move to the New World. This isn't Victoria 3. Stop trying to make this game Victoria 3. Where's my mass migrations? Why am I not getting mass migrations in the early modern period? I want to steal Europe's pops. Why is my pop graph not looking... Oh, okay, mine's kind of looking like a Vic 3 pop graph. Usually due to low morale or the AI deciding I can't win this battle and then leaving it. If the battle is close, the AI will stick it all the way through. If you're just demolishing the AI, they will just retreat. Why am I not getting mass migrations? That's you. Why do my pops not just... Why can't I make 5% yearly pop growth? I think that's what Tommy K was complaining about. Yeah, if the AI if you're obliterating the AI, they will retreat as soon as they can. That's something they didn't do in EU4. In EU4, they would stick it out and lose so many bodies. But the AI, if they feel like they're getting demolished, will run away. It's not like CK3 or EU4. The AI will be like, okay, I can't win this, and it will retreat. I guess, you know, a good AI just makes people think it's broken. Why is Poland and Palestine? They did a crusade. They led a crusade and took Palestine, which made my war against Mamluks super easy if you're just tuning in. And now Mamluks' control is like absolutely shot for some reason. What is going on in Mamluks? He has 100 devastation everywhere. Hey, Mamluks is not having a good time. Oh my god. AI is deleting buildings. Why does AI delete buildings? Oh no. Don't tell me they did that here. Oh, this land is useless. It's okay, we will build it up. Oh no, not this one. Did Zayam not like use it? Lose army for retreating? No. That wasn't a thing in EU4. You just retreat. Do you think it should be a mechanic? Maybe the states are deleting the buildings? I don't know what's going on in Mamluks. It seems they're bankrupt and they have devastation everywhere and they're dying right now. Yeah, they're bankrupt. This is literally happening the same thing as Flory. But hey, dude. We get our little achievement. Okay, put a suggestion on the suggestion page on the forums. I can't imagine myself playing a U4. I'm like unironically gonna uninstall U4. Is it janky? Is it unpolished? That I can agree with. It does need some more polishing in the next couple free patches. But I enjoy this game way too much. I'm having way too much fun playing it that I would not go back to U4. I'm probably not going to play EU4 unless for like nostalgia in like 2 years. And then we can look at the nostalgia and go, "Oh my god, remember when this was a thing, chat?" A side by side? It's a lot of work, dude. EU4 versus EU5 side by side. That's a good idea for a video though. That's a VIP in my chat saying that, by the way. I have 0 hours on EU4 in the last 2 weeks. Make a stream 2 players doing the same run. Can I roleplay as Christopher Columbus? You can roleplay as the queen that issued Christopher Columbus. What do you mean by roleplay as Christopher Columbus? Hold up, hold up. What do you mean by roleplay as Christopher Columbus? Wait. It's different start dates, so that won't work as well as you'd think, unfortunately. What we can do though is we can spam marketplaces. Like here, spam marketplace here, spam marketplace here, spam marketplace like that. That should theoretically increase our income. I have full automated trade except for specific trades in our capital that we don't really need anymore because we got the institutions. I'm out of advances. Panic, panic. Out of institutions. I'm about to get one. Are the recommended... I'm below recommended specs. And I haven't had a single crash. If you're playing 1080p, you should be able to play ultra settings with the recommended specs. I also have an 8-year-old motherboard and playing with 2100 megahertz RAM. I'm back in 2018, guys. I'm stuck back in 2018. We need this tin. We also need this iron. I think we should make a city in Isfahan market. But where? Persia's rich in resources. Probably here. This is a good spot for a town. Yeah, we should save for a town here. We're close to integrating. Oh yeah, we should marriage max. I forgot. Oh. Can you sell bed sheets to natives? Sure, bro, sure. Don't think that's a good, but sure, bro. Do whatever you like. Marriage maxing, marriage maxing, marriage maxing. This guy outlived 2 wives and his son. Poor guy. Marriage maxing, marriage maxing, marriage maxing. Yeah, you gotta sell beds to sell bed sheets. Are beds just a scheme by Big Bed Sheet to make you buy bed sheets, chat? Why are all my nobles so old? Probably because a bunch of characters are dying. As long as they have one young one that can produce kids, then they're fine. I wish my parents' marriage maxed you. Don't be so sure. I'm making them marry of all ages. Whoa, who's that? Gao Ling. Culture Chin. What is she doing here? Interesting. I like guns, steel, bullets, EU4, soundtrack. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome. This is what we look like right now. Gao Yin? Wait, I thought I married her. Is this another one? Gao Yu. Where are these Chinese characters coming from? I don't mind. This guy kind of looks like a Roomba, but if he was like Arab and tan. EU5 does have Diplo range. How do I stop the EU5 addiction? You have a problem, dude. There's a EU5 addiction helpline. It's my Twitch channel. So, you know, you just stay here and you'll remain addicted. What? Ibn Arumba. He kind of looked like a Roomba, no? Okay, let's get the female characters now. Female. I just need more characters. That's why I'm doing this. You don't have to do this, but I'm character maxing. No, they don't have multiple husbands, no. But I'm marrying some of the women to the same guy. Have you noticed? So I'm trying to switch it up. I was about to say, she doesn't look very Kurdish, but it's because her mother is Mongolian. Is there a Diplo range map mode? I don't know. Wish there was a faster way to do this. Maybe if I do it like this. Oh, there is. Liberalism and absolutism. Liberalism helps with like estate satisfaction and pop satisfaction, and also makes it so you don't get the revolution later, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually not sure. Because I never go liberalism. Because crown power is just too good. How are we doing? We have a slave uprising incoming. Okay, this I want to make a town. Ottomans are losing a war they started. Too many characters, dude. How many people do we have in our dynasty now? 297 living members. 635 total. Oh my god, look at this family tree. Oh my god. It just doesn't stop. Oh my god. It's still going. Okay, there you go. So we're a big family. What can I say? We're farming renown. You zoom in, you can see the individual characters too. Oh, we have Osmangalus as part of our family. Most physical distant member from this character? We'd have to find Shirko 3. Maybe one of them is all the way in Europe. What are my family members doing? I think all of them are just courtiers in my country. Look at the characters list I have. You having a problem with characters, chat? Not me. The idea is if you make so many characters, some of them are bound to be really good. My ruler has 6 wives. I mean 16 children, not wives. But he should get another one. Are all my sons married? This guy is somewhere else. Where is he? He's over here. Okay, detrimentus. Just because you have maritime presence doesn't mean you will have effect on control. You need to go on proximity to capital and click on a location. So you see like this location right here. This location right here. This will have a proximity to your capital. So if you're playing in Spain and your capital's here, maritime presence here will have 0 impact on control. They'll get wives on their own, but very slowly. Especially with this many characters, many of them will end up not married. Egypt asks us for gold. No. What? Give me your land. We need to get like this desert pathways from Lamb next. And like consolidate this area. I'm worried about control here. It's going to be really bad. But printing press should be soon. Oh, we should save for institution. Because we're right now not researching anything. Yeah, Poland did a crusade.
Poland and the Middle East.
Thanks for the sub, bro. 51 months. Yeah, Poland did a crusade and called in France, Hungary, Naples. And they won. And then Mamluks bankrupted and now has zero control everywhere. I hope they add some quality of life to marriage mechanics. Yeah, me too. They, chat, they. Yeah, all the new land is zero control. What's the culture here? Farsi. Farsi should be easier to accept because of culture group. I mean, we could start marrying our own family members soon. That's kind of useless. Oh, I should have taken a loan and got the institution there. We just wasted research. But this is good. Meritocracy is good. Because we can get speed of integration. And then we can also get tax efficiency, trade efficiency, and power projection. Those are all really good. We can also do the set cabinet member. What's this guy's problem? Are you okay, dude? I need to mention Israel. Rah. Somebody has a inferiority complex. You can only research one thing at a time, but you can just set the things like it's a queue. It's like Imperator or Vicky. It's just a queue or civilization. I'm not researching all those things at the same time. Pike and Shaw is spreading, and that's good. That's just gonna make things really good for us. Am I gonna play Banking Nation? I don't have a plan for it. I only have my next campaign planned out. We'll also have the multiplayer campaign on Friday, but that's kind of different. Dude, yeah, I don't really see a value in liberalism unless someone proves me wrong. Absolutism just seems too good right now, unfortunately. Is EU5 playable on release, chat? I'll let chat answer that question. They can tell you their opinion. Because apparently I'm a paid actor, so. And also apparently Israel's gonna kick my ass, so. Absolutism just seems too good, dude. I'm paid, but my acting is shoddy. Okay, dude. Oh, Ibrahim. I was supposed to say, this character looks very Iraqi. All he's missing is the hair gel and the crazy hairdo. This guy needs many wives. Culture innovations, there's cultural advances. Like, for example, ayyubids has no unique advances for its tag, but it has multiple advances because it's in the Iranic culture group. Infamy AE antagonism, it ticks like EU4, but you can directly reduce it with improving relations. That's one big difference from EU4. Ibrahim will be the future. How's my air? Oh. Why is Enduzur so bad? And why does Shirku look like this? His mom is Kumik, that's why. We can get a good royal marriage with him. Why does he look like this? He looks like he's smoked the Benjamin like 20 times in a row, chat. Yes, it does. Watch my YouTube video. I made a 2-part series. Oh. He kind of looks like me. This one? No, that does not look like me, dude. Bad actor, cannot write. It's Jover. Chat, if you're enjoying EU5, you can buy it using this link and putting affiliate code AbsoluteHabibi. It's case sensitive. What's with all the shaded chat? Dude, I don't know. Apparently Israel's coming. We need to prepare for Israel. Apparently, according to some random first-time chatter. And then I asked him, are you okay? And he just didn't respond again. Is that guy alright? I'm worried about his mental health. Genuinely. Grant privilege. Reduce military obligations? Not yet. Not yet. Mossad bot? Yeah, apparently they put another like 300 million into correcting the narrative about Israel. You can tell on Reddit, dude. Every single thread that just has the word Palestine. 500 bots. Account made 3 days ago, all pro-Israel comments. Yes. They also started paying influencers like, what was it? A minimum of like $7,000 to make a couple posts, pro-Israeli posts. It's called Hasbara, chat. Look it up. They have an entire branch in the military that is just people, their office. There's like a Haratz report on it. They are literally just army men that go into an office and just look for things that are anti-Israel online and correct the information about Israel. It's real, chat. That internet theory is... and they employ a lot of people. A lot of people. IDF is watching. Doesn't say any viewers from Israel, but they could be using a VPN. I'm trying to summon the bots. No, we're not on Reddit, so it's not going to be that easy. Do I always keep notifications like that? Does that piss you guys off? I've heard from people that pisses them off. Here, I'll get rid of this one. I'll get rid of this one. That one's kind of important. That one we can get rid of. This one we can get rid of, but it's gonna pop up again. This one we can get rid of. This one we can get rid of. That I'm not really worried about. Yeah, of course, every nation has it. Every major nation. There we go. They did. They did. They already did buy TikTok, yeah. It's public information, knowledge. Like, he said that he's going to use it to correct the narrative. What the hell? Yeah, I noticed that. Why was that held by the chatbot? What did he say that was wrong? No. They had on that woman's podcast with Kasparian, they had one of those influencers come on. And she's like, well, I already support Israel, so what's wrong with me taking money for already supporting something I support? Yeah, chat, I already love EU5. What's wrong with me taking money for supporting something I already love? Honestly. Iron smelters. Oh, iron smelters. We need these. But I can't build them in Nusaybin. There's no locations for that. It's so good. I do that. I love EU5. Might as well get some money for supporting it. Buy EU5 with my link if you want it. Use code AbsoluteHabibi at the checkout. What are you gonna spend your zakat on? Muslim chatters in chat. What are you gonna spend your zakat on this Ramadan? Ramadan's coming. We have to give 2.5% of all of our wealth coming this Ramadan. What zakat charity are we giving to? Chat, you want me to buy you 5 twice? Yes. No, don't. Yes, buy EU5 for your brother, buy EU5 for your mother, buy EU5 for your father using code AbsoluteHabibi. Dude. Market expanded really aggressively there. Should we do an EU5 giveaway? What's my goal? Do you know the achievement Saladin's Legacy in EU4? Do you know that one?
Absolute usage.
You're pretty new. Okay, it's achievement in EU4. Basically, it's this. It's this. Basically, owning all of this land, starting as Hissen Kaifa, which is called just the county of the ayyubids. It starts as these two locations. It's two rural locations. You start with 60k pops. You're surrounded by every single one of your neighbors are bigger than you. It's not an existing achievement for EU5, but I'm doing it anyways because it was one of my favorite achievements in EU4. That's what I'm doing. It's Saladin's Legacy. So I need to get all of this. So compare. I need like this. I need this. I need this. I need basically all of Egypt, all of this. up to here, and then I need to go all the way down here. And then like this. So it would be like this on the map, except for the Sudan part. World War Z. Cool mission. Yeah, it's like my own achievement. I'll be honest, the achievements are a little weak in EU5 chat. I have a bunch of ideas for achievements. Hopefully they get added into the game. Halber Chat Deutsch oder was? Haha. Was? What does this mean? Silly chat in German. Was? Chat, why are my two most watched streamers Germans? I was thinking about that the other day. You know, my number 1 and number 2 streamers that I watch are OnePixel and Tommy K. They're both German guys that stream in English. Salt94, thank you for the prime. What's up with that? I need more tools. More tools like in chat. What? +1? Oh. OnePixel would never play this game, dude. You kidding? I can't even imagine him playing EU5. I'm honestly surprised Tommy is liking it, but as soon as I left, people are coming in saying the game is broken. Tommy said so. Volka the Vampire, thank you for the prime. Or just regular sub. Thank you so much. Add loot crates. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, I just opened 20 loot crates in Europa Universalis. I unlocked the John Universalis army troop. Look at him. Wow. Fiefdoms would probably be better for culture converting if you do that. I don't know. They need time too. Look at these Mongolian subjects I have. Don't put that energy out there. There's no way loot crates will come to Paradox games, dude. No way. Also, loot crates in games are like dying because of the EU laws. Like the most recent patch for CS2, I'm almost certain is because EU is going to was going to start cracking down on loot crates, and they wanted basically Valve making it so anyone could get a knife or gloves if you have 5 reds. Basically makes it so they get less pressure from the EU, dude. Yeah. Tommy K is IRL friend. I always go in there whenever he's talking about Israel, Palestine. I always go in there and I bring Tommy K to the light. I'm happy to say in his last political stream, he said these words specifically. He said, Habibi, I think you were right. Israel is kind of crazy. Lisa is showing me these videos and I'm watching these videos now. So I'm happy to say we've turned Tommy, I think, to the light side. He's healing. Real, yeah. Look at his last political stream that he has on Tommy K Vibe. Yeah. I mean, you can't hide from it anymore, chat. It's been ever since I was younger, you know, we would see the news. We would get the dish channels in America so we could watch Arab news, and we would see there was the picture of the father who was holding his son, and IDF soldiers start shooting at him, and this happened in the West Bank. This stuff has been going on for so long. This has just been like the worst it's been. It's been going on for so long, dude, man. Israel still bombing my country, by the way, the country I'm in right now. What's really interesting is seeing in the US that the right is now becoming anti-Israel as well. I mean, it just, with the way social media works and, you know, people sharing stuff, and you just can't hide it. You can't hide it. It's not directed media anymore. Hard to ignore Hamas, though. Is that deflecting, dude? There's no Hamas in West Bank. Last time I checked. Didn't Israel just destroy like 20 villages in like the last month in the West Bank? And by the way, Israel's still bombing my country. There's no Hamas in Lebanon, dude. You can say, oh, Hezbollah, dude. Oh, they're bombing areas where there is no Hezbollah still. Yeah, let's not get too political. You're right. We shouldn't get too political. I'm sorry. Are you safe? I'm fine. I'm in the north. But it feels, it's sad, man. It's just sad. Like, it's just sad because you do everything what the political system tells you to do. You don't get involved. You do the ceasefire demands being held by France and US, and then the other side just doesn't hold to it. And then you do political statements. You go to the UN. Your president visits other people, other states, tells them this is going on. And no one does anything. No one does anything. No one does anything. They cooperate with Israel too. Haram, man. Haram. I don't live in the US. I'm right now in Lebanon. For the time being. I think I just accepted 2 antagonism for accepting CB for claim towards Republic. I didn't get the CB. That's probably a bug. You should report that bug on the bug threads on the forums. The 13 colonies. Yeah, dude. It was all the British's fault. And the Britain were colonized by the Anglo-Saxons, and then before that the Anglo-Saxons came from somewhere. So really, those people are at fault. You know, actually, it all started at the sack of Baghdad. That's where it all went wrong, dude. Why did I move back to my grandmother? My last grandparent is very sick. And I haven't been around my dad for a long time, and it's like a temporary thing, you know, next couple years. I will most definitely move back to the US after a couple years. It's a temporary thing. You know, it all started when the first human made fire. That's when it all started, chat. You know, it started with the first sea creature started walking on the sea. Half of my king's kids are in another court. Should I bring them back to my court? I mean, what do you benefit from bringing them to court? Back to court? Do you need them to be back in court? We should say for next institution, by the way. It all happened when an asteroid hit Earth. There was no life on this planet before then, chat. That's where it all went down. It all happened during the Big Bang. Oh yeah, for sure. Al-Shari, yeah. We're just memeing. No, you're definitely right, dude. Yeah, that's something you learn as you get older, is that family's number one, chat. You know, when you're younger, you know, you don't really care that much about family, or like you don't give it as much importance. But, you know, when you get older, you start realizing how important family is and how temporary the time that you spend with your family is. Yeah, yeah, De Momentus, yeah, for sure. Then it could be worth it. If you don't have crown members, yeah. Appointing your family to crown cabinet seats and generals and admirals is the easiest way to get crown power early on. Crown power, chat, if you didn't know, is really strong. Also gives you your trade income. By the way, if you look at your trades and you're seeing, oh, it says 200 profit. Oh, it says 182 profit. Well, actually, this number, you take this number right here, and then you times it by 0. This number, 0.2964, and that's actually your trade profit. So if we had more crown power, we'd be making even more money from trade. All my homies hate the Andromeda Galaxy. What's the name of another galaxy, chat, that's nearby? Triangulum Galaxy? That can't be real. Can we make a world? You don't want a singular market. You don't want a singular market. When I first started playing EU5, I kept being like, oh, I just want one market to make things easier. You don't want, because market access. Is there a country list of all country modifiers? Maybe on the wiki? I don't know. The wiki is brand new. It just launched today. Yeah, market access is a thing in game. Transportation costs make things so much better. Paved roads is going to be so good for our nation. But until then, I just spent money on Pepega. I need money for institution. Pike and Shot is going to be big. No. I think next thing we want to do is improve Turkish culture opinion. It's going to be easier to accept culture later. Egyptian is going to be super easy. Lower Egyptian. Oh, look at that. Lower Egyptian is going to be super cheap to accept. Oh, ho, ho. That means we can accept all of these people in this tightly dense populated area. I mean, Egypt is depopulating. Oh my god, dude. Egypt is just depopulating. My pops! Stop depopulating! Chat, I can't answer questions I don't know the answer to. What the hell? Available marriages. Adult. We need to conquer Egypt fast. We need to get super aggressive with the conquering because Egypt is ruining it. Yeah, Poland, we just need to get past. Dude, it's perfect LARP. It's perfect LARP. There was a successful crusade that took down an Egyptian dynasty, and then a rising power from the north takes back Jerusalem, gets conquest of Egypt, and that man, Saladin al-Ayyubi. MashaAllah. I can embrace institution? Come on! I'm holding text because I don't want these texts. I want the institution text. I mean, number of artists is fine. But we're gonna have to beat the Europeans. But I have an idea. We need Pike and Shot though. I think, can we make a CB on this guy yet? Yeah, we can. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. As much as I want to just like focus on, we can make vassals. We can make vassals. Okay, expand gravel road. Oh, I want this though. I want this for the centralization. Do we wait another 5 years? Okay, I'll let you chat. Wait another 5 years or go again now? Now? Okay. I have to send an insult to Egypt. Oh, why am I still improving relations? What the heck? Your mother was a hamster, your father smells of elderberries. Classic insult. Get our armies up ready. Actually, I really want pike and shot. 19.75% in my country. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Institution spreading super fast. One more location, we can accept pike and shot. We have one location that's close. Yeah. This one's 2 months away? No, 1 month away. All right. BZ. Poland calls a crusade and they succeeded. That's weird. Oh. That's a good Two Sicilies color. They did a crusade. They did a crusade and they succeeded. Dang, accepting that institution's expensive. Oh, I don't care. Give me money. Pike and shot, taken. Age of Discovery. Pike and shot time. Antagonism received is pretty good. We want... Because we went military focus. We want... You know what we want? Lancers. We want Lancers. And then get the antagonisms received. And then culture capacity 20%. Okay. Army maintenance up. We need more units though. We need more professional armies. Army maintenance down. I didn't fight the Ottomans, no. I think they're allied to the Aydinids. No, they're not. What is going on here, chat? This is disappointing. Aydinids are allied to Serbia and Trebizond. This is what my world map looks like. Do you have to research previous age technology? Yeah, you do. You don't have to. You don't have to, but you have to research advances, even if they're older age. Oh, we haven't married any characters in a while. More heavy cavalrymen. Our armies are just heavy cavalrymen, supply wagons, and cannons. That's kind of like the early game meta for armies, and then the rest are just levies. That's my meta. That's my meta. Sorry, I don't want you. You guys do what you think is best. Enjoy the game. Doesn't manpower control accept? Yeah, but our control looks kind of good for the amount of land we have. This is newly acquired land. Integrate province. Halab. Halab, dude. I want to go to Halab. Aleppo? Oh, man. The war, man. The war there. I really want to go visit it, though. I really want to take a trip to Syria when things are more stable. Why are they so weak? The Ottomans ended up getting ran down by the Mamluks. The Mamluks were giga strong before they got crusaded. But then you'll never have all the research. Yeah, you're not intended to have all the research. There's like, what, 500 something research, and there's an achievement. There's an achievement to having 400. I think on average, the average player will research about 360 advances. You're not meant to get every single research. Have I chosen my country for Friday? Yeah, it's Ottomans. And the chatter is saying, what nation should I go for as Ottomans first? Ankara is pretty good because you get a CB for them for free. And then all of the other guys, you can just diplomatically subjugate. And then probably Byzantium. Just do the ISP strategy. I don't like, though, personally, I don't like taking Constantinople until these two locations have 100 maritime presence, which takes time to build. But I like to build the maritime presence from early game. That way, when I do take Constantinople, I have 100 maritime presence here and here. I take Constantinople, control looks really good right here. Because that's the biggest noob trap as Ottomans, is that you rush down Constantinople, and then all of Turkey has 0 control, but you have 100 control here, and maybe a little bit control here. You need 100 maritime presence here, and 100 maritime presence here. And it builds very slowly. Especially early game before you get the barks. The real noob trap is Edirne. Going for Edirne first. But my LARP. The moving your capital to Edirne is so bad, though. But my LARP. My LARP. It's not the... Actually, you know what? It's not the worst. If you have 100 maritime presence, and then you have roads going like this, and then this. And this. Get it? I think you guys get it. You're smart. My chat are like average 400 IQ. I don't even know how that's possible. People tell me that's impossible, but it's true. Right, chat? It's because of game mechanics. There's a lot of things that were done IRL, but are kind of camped behind lane game mechanics. Yeah, you do get the market capital. Yeah, that's true. This is true. Yeah, that's true. It's not that big of a noob trap. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. But, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You take Edirne first, move your capital there, and then on the next truce you go Constantinople. That way you get both this and this free integration. You go Gallipoli, Edirne, and then immediately go there. What are the best cabinet actions early? Depends on your nation's situation, but an easy bet is stability, legitimacy. Stability, legitimacy. Maybe there will be an event chain for that in the future, chat. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there'll be another situation one day called Battle for the Caliphate. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm just saying. And in that situation, Ottomans, if they do the correct actions through an event chain, can fully integrate Mamluks into one war. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. Or am I? Nah, I'm making stuff up. Or am I? Nah, I'm definitely making stuff up. Don't post this on the EU5 Reddit. But it would have to be an event chain like EU4, Oirat, and Ming. Okay? So like it will. You have to win a battle in Syria, and then it fully occupies all of Syria, or you can peace out for all of Syria. Then you need to win another battle against their leader in this region. And their leader needs to die. Then you can fully integrate, you can fully annex Mamluks. Isn't Caliphate organization? Yeah, in the start of EU5 and EU4 start date, the Caliph is in Cairo. It's the Abbasid Caliph, and he's just a spiritual, and he doesn't actually hold like any power at all. Poland and Palestine. It's the Crusaders. What shit do I need to know? Watch the tutorials that are on the EU channel. A lot of work and love went into those, chat. And work from many very good people. No, you can't do that yet. Saggy. Right? Isn't that a bit saggy? DLC. There is no Caliph mechanic. I'm making up mechanics, chat, that I came up with at the top of my head. Oh, we get levies here now. We actually have very sizable levies. Just play the game, dude. We could assault this. Many of you will die. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I made that joke already, I think. Our numbers are... We actually now surpass Mamluks in numbers. Oh, it's because Mamluks are still death spiraling. Unfortunate, chat. Yeah, so this is how I like to do my early game stacks. All my professional armies are just cannons and cavalry. And then the infantry are just levies. You see that, chat? And now we have like a very powerful army. Do you see that? Yeah, the first steam engine was a kebab roller. Yep, I know that. That's so hilarious to me. Chat, when 120 player Japan lobby? How about that, chat? When 120 player Japan lobby? Ooh, that's bugged. It's just basic kebabonomics. Why was the chainsaw invented? Look at that. Ooh, 10 to 1 casualties. Cav meta, cav meta. Why are you guys not building? Lumber. Oh yeah, lumber is a big problem in Baghdad. Okay, we can build lumber here. And then more lumber mills. Why are these low? Missing tools. I need tools in Baghdad. Remind me, chat. Are bigger armies slower than smaller armies? If you go over your if you go over the limit right here, you can see I'm barely under the limit. If you go over it, your army gets slower, yes. And eats more supplies. Armies eat more supplies. You can see that I'm getting supplies to the nearest town. There's no towns here. So the nearest town is here. AI could theoretically cut me off, or if you're fighting a player war, you could technically cut me off of supply by occupying away from, like, occupying here and here, and then supply would have to come from further, which there's nothing further. So this army would start starving, but that's what auxiliaries are for. They hold like a food. Armies usually hold enough food for themselves for a month. An auxiliary holds like enough for 10 regiments for a month. So one auxiliary holds enough food for 10 regiments for a month. Okay, so 2 auxiliaries would give enough food for 20 regiments for a month. That's what auxiliaries do in EU5, by the way, if you didn't know. What's Hila? This is about 12 hours of gameplay to 1501. Maybe a little bit less than that. 10, 11 hours. But to be fair, I keep pausing to explain things to chat. Okay, it's the same noob trap. You can't produce manpower as the Ottomans until you embrace professional armies and build the armory building. Until then, you only can build 300 manpower and you can only support 3 professional army regiments. You have to rely on levies until you get the professional armies institution. Your game isn't bugged. You're not having issues with the game. That's a game mechanic. That's a game mechanic. That is intended game design. Once you reach the age of Renaissance and you get professional armies institution and build the armory building, you can start producing manpower and you can have professional armies. But even then, you don't go full professional armies until mid to late 1500s. Like only now am I transitioning to heavy professional armies. But to be fair, I'm more of a poorer nation than other nations that you might play. That's too hard. Yeah, new game, it's alright. Yeah, I know. I'm just explaining something I've explained a million times. No. I'm happy to answer your guys' questions. Please ask questions. Ottomans get Janissary barracks as well. Yeah, that's true. Janissary barracks, instead of making soldier pops, need slave pops. So you need to keep feeding your Janissaries with constant conquest, or your Janissary barracks will stop working. That's the downside of the Turks. You need to keep warring, or you won't have Janissaries. Yeah, difficulty is just bonuses to AI. After we do the world conquest attempt, I think I'm only going to play on very hard difficulty. I want a modern standing army by 1350, then play Delhi, play Mamluks, play Korea. They can do that. But not modern. It's not like you're going to have... It's not like you're going to have Abrams main battle tanks and F-15 jets. But you get what I mean. It's 20% discipline on very hard difficulty. So you really have to play well. No, Siri, I'm not talking to you. Go back to sleep. What nation can build ICBMs? India. India, they have an advance called Develop Rocket Technology in the Age of Revolutions that gives 10% artillery power. I'm not even joking. Go to the moon in EU5. That's a great question. I think Poland, if you get 500 research, 500 advances in one game, you actually end up going to space. Oh, we can buy military access. Oh, we can buy military access from Poland. This is great. Chat. Who else when they first started playing EU4 watched the Drew Durnell? Is Drew Durnell? Drew Durnell? Video of him doing the AI all the way from CK3 to Stellaris. Dude, that shit was goated. That was good stuff. Drew Durnell? Drew Durnell. That was some goated content. He's not... Wait, what? Lumber in the Baghdad market is so cooked. There's no trees in Baghdad. The Mongols burnt them all. I don't know if he is. I don't know where you got that information from. Why are you such a... Hubza is such a Maltese guy. I'm kind of tired is such a Maltesian guy, you know? Like, you read his chats and you're like, yeah, that guy's from Malta. Yeah, please excuse the... I'm kind of tired. He's from Malta. Does Poland... you get institutions by trade. That's how you get institutions. You import from a market center. So let's say Alexandria has an institution. If I'm all the way in this market, Nusaybin, I need to import goods from Alexandria and I will get more institutions. You can also increase that speed with libraries, roads, and universities. We're integrating kind of fast. 10 years for an integration's not bad at this stage of the game. Not bad at all. I need prestige though. Luckily this age has some prestige techs. Prestige. Yeah. Legacy of the Great Empires. Oh wait, no, I'm not looking at the right thing. Prestige. Oh, there's no prestige text in this? I think I'm thinking of a unique one. Is there any Persian unique advances in the Age of Discovery? Cloth output 33. Okay. That's kind of big. What the helly? Culture influence 10%. That's nice. Nothing like insane. The 33 cloth output is insane. Are those the only two unique ones we have? Oh no. Oh! We need this. We need this. Chat, whatever you do, do not abbreviate cavalry power, okay, chat? Just call it cavalry power or cav power, please. This isn't an ICA CCA situation. Horsey's power is fine too. Oh no! Do you find army travel times to be accurate in this game? Hold up, chat. Let me go travel from Tripoli to Homs. I'll walk there and let you know in about however long that takes. I can't believe he said that. We get military access from Poland and we go siege Egypt. Dude, Egypt is just cooked. Egypt is just cooked. We're gonna have to go for Poland soon. It's a little scary, but we can do it. Yeah, actually, yeah, Paradox Tinto traveled from their office to Toledo to test the travel times. So it's definitely very accurate. What are my nobility loyalty at? 54. Do I have a nobility insurgency rising? No? Okay, give me money. I think we're ready to enter the Egypt. No! They were just saying yes. Now I have the money. They want to say no. Yeah, they did that. Yep, Tinto did that. Yeah, Portugal. AI, if it can't get allies, will just get eaten up. You see that happen to Genoa a lot. You see that happening to Aragon a lot. You see that happening to Portugal a lot. You just see that an AI that's unable to hold alliances just gets eaten up because AI calculates who to attack based off of who's the easiest target. I'm pretty sure. It's the same. What the hell? This is your tribe. Which one? Lamb? Yeah, and that's why you also see like Halsh living forever. Because they usually end up in a union with Poland, or they just end up being allied to like a bunch of nations. In this case, they have very weak allies. They should go for them. We're gonna have to take on the Polish soon. Walking from Stockholm to there takes 2 days. So you're saying their movement times are too slow. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're going low morale. We didn't wait for Org. But still the Cav will power through. Still the Cav will power through. Still the Cav will power through. Stack wiping, you need to have numbers advantage to stack wipe. You can't just stack wipe a low morale army anymore. Or a 0 morale army. Yeah, that's why it only takes 8 days. I mean 8 hours today to go from Stockholm to Södertälje. Is because in today they have modern roads. Obviously, chat. And if you look at Age of Absolutism and you look up modern road, you can see that it gives movement cost minus 35%, chat. Historical friends buff. Boom. Can you take a lot of land per war? I don't know, you tell me. It should be low control though. This case is different. Yeah, he's death spiraling. Memlux is death spiraling. So sad. Alright. Poland, do not let me down. Come on, dude. One more positive reason. There's like a battle going on in Arabia. The battle for Middle Arabia. How do you think competitive? I hate that word, competitive, and then Europa Universalis after that. I always hated that word. I always hated that word, chat. How do I think, if you answer the question properly, how do I think EU5 multiplayer lobbies will go out? I've played a couple MP lobbies already, just off stream. They could be very interesting, especially if you know how supply mechanics work. You can abuse them very hard. And also, I think will be very good. Serious, I also hate that word too for EU5 or Europa Universalis multiplayer. I'm sorry to say. It's a freaking map game where if you're playing truly competitive, you just gank every single time. That was the most competitive because it's the easiest way to win. Competitive Hoi 4 makes sense though. That game makes more sense. Lottery numbers. Okay, how do lottery numbers work? I've never done a lottery before. Like, is it like double-digit numbers? Competitive CK3, now we're talking. They be funding any type of profession nowadays in Malta. How do you differentiate between serious? I don't think there's... Okay. If a lobby... This is a pro advice. If a lobby is saying that this is a competitive Europa Universalis multiplayer lobby, you don't want to play in it. You don't want to play in it. You don't want to play in it. Pro advice as someone with thousands of hours in EU4 multiplayer. What? There's competitive Sims 3? How do... we still haven't learned how lottery numbers work. I hate this air, bro. What is wrong with him? He's calm at least. He's old too. Bruh, look at this guy's stats. What if we change our laws to favorite son succession? I think we do this. Rip stability. Rip legitimacy. Okay, numbers 26, 16, 42, 91, 12, 4. What education is best? I heard Singaporean and Norwegian education ranks in the top 2. Definitely not American education now. American education system has fallen down. Maybe German education system I heard is also pretty good. But definitely I think Singaporean education ranks in like the top. Same with Norwegian education system. Oh, you're talking about an EU5. It depends on the ruler, bro, and what you want. But really, really the best education, the best education is expensive education. Finnish education. Malta is best. What are those numbers for? Those are tomorrow's lottery numbers. I don't fucking know. Chatter asked me for lottery numbers, and I gave them to him. How is the Maltese education system? Was my kunafa served as a side of sarcasm? No, I just, every day I live in Lebanon, the more Lebanese sarcasm I adopt. It's a way of life. You wouldn't get it. Habibi, what should I eat for lunch? Today for lunch, I ate a shawarma bowl. Have you ever had one of those? Those are delicious. Shawarma rice bowls. That's what I had for lunch today. Those are delicious. Thought you were doing a giveaway. No, I said, should we do a EU5 giveaway? Should we? And no one said yes. So I was like, okay, people don't want an EU5 giveaway. Never had it. It's pretty good. Dude, Drumpf, you live next to Little Arabia. Dude. Dude, you live next to Little Arabia. And you've never had shawarma bowl? Some of the best Middle Eastern cuisine in United States is 30-minute drive from your house, Strumpf. I literally, when I gave you that headset that I gave you, that day I was going to a Middle Eastern restaurant in Little Arabia. And I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm stopping by your house. It was like 15 minutes from your house, dude. Ooh, ooh. Lily. Go to Black Seed Cafe. Go to Black Seed Cafe on Park Street. Okay? If you live in Boston. Go to Black Seed Cafe on Park Street. Black Seed Cafe. And get a shawarma bowl there. And ask if Yusuf is around. And if Yusuf is around, say Yaman brought you there. And maybe they'll hook you up. I don't know. If Yusuf's there, I think he would. That's the advice for anyone that's in Boston. Another really good Middle Eastern restaurant, Moroccan food in Boylston, right behind BU. I need to remember its name. Boston University. Okay, so Boston University is here. Okay, this is the Charles River. I wonder if it still exists. Okay, we're looking for the School of Photonics. So the highway's here. The Department of Physics is here. Where's the School of Photonics? It should be somewhere here. That's the Department of Sociology. It should be here. No. Here? There's McDonald's. Okay. So you go down this road, and it should be right here. Here. No. It closed down. But this is Tremont Street, not Park Street. Oh no, it's Park Street Station. Black Seed Halal Grill. Black Seed Halal Grill, dude. Super good. And what you can do is, if it's summertime, now it's winter. If it's summertime, what you do is you get food here, you get it to go, and then you go find a nice cozy spot in the Boston Commons to sit. Preferably not next to someone sending fentanyl, and get a nice view and eat your nice meal, your nice kebab plate, and have a wonderful time. Pro advice there, chat, if you're in Boston. Boston University, went to graduate. I only went to Boston University for one semester. So I went to Boston University for one semester in 2014 fall semester. Then I decided I want to switch to computer science. And I was told that the computer science program is better in UMass Amherst, and it's also much cheaper than Boston University. So I transferred to UMass Amherst because I deferred a semester there. I did a scheme. I accepted my acceptance to UMass Amherst, but I deferred a semester, and then did a semester at Boston University because both my parents went to Boston University. So it was, and my older brother went to Boston University. So it's like a family thing to go there. You know what I mean? It kind of felt like a family thing to go there. Shout out my older brother. Then I switched to computer user. Exactly. And then in UMass Amherst, I switched to... Never mind. Dude, Poland is being such a prude and doesn't want to give me mill access, but it's fine because we can go around. We can just go through the deserts. Can you get landlocked in the middle of an enemy country? I can move my unit only like one location and nowhere else. You're probably stuck because of a winter. What year in game is it? How was that from a crusade? Yes. I went to BU for one semester. Fall 2014. You got hit by ads? Okay, 1 second, chat. Sorry. I need to reduce ads. You know what? Chat? No ads. No ads. Enjoy. What month is it? Sorry, not what year. Yeah, I removed ads. I removed ads. I mean, I lose a lot of money from not doing ads, but I trust that you guys will subscribe. Smile. Smile. I went to university, Boston University for one semester, and I originally wanted to do aerospace engineering. But then I decided afterwards, after one semester, that I wanted to do computer science instead. And UMass Amherst's computer science program at the time was ranked 25 in USA. So I went there instead to do computer science. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed UMass Amherst much more than Boston University. Yeah. Still manual ads. I still have the buttons for manual ads. So, chat, if you piss me off, I have a 4-minute ads button right here. My ad stream. My freaking ad stream. I'll do it, chat. Don't tempt me. 4 minutes of ads. Do it, pussy. Are you sure? I'll do it. I will click the 4-minute of ads button. I have a button here. It says 4 minutes ads, chat. I can't really like show you. Like, you see it? 4 minutes ads. Are you guys asked for this. There you go. 4 minutes of ads. Enjoy. Yeah. You know why there's so many ads on Twitch now? Because Twitch started getting actual ad deals. So ads actually pay out way better on Twitch. And they also give ad incentives. They say, run this many ads and you get this much guaranteed money if you stream this many hours. You don't get ads in Lebanon. That's why the real reason why I moved to Lebanon. You don't get Twitch ads in Lebanon. Also, EU5 is $30 in Lebanon. Think about that, chat. Have you thought about that? I already gave the ads. If you're not getting ads, you're ad block or you just turned on the stream and you had the... I made a mistake. I need to put this guy. Rip stability. I need to do this though now, because this is actually pain. We're blocked by this fort zone of control. I'm very tempted to hit the assault button. Training fields unlocked, but I don't have money to build them. Wagyu. Actually, I should probably give this guy a royal marriage. No one wants to royal marry me. Favored son succession is just so good on Muslim nations. So good, man. Just pick your favorite son. No consequences. I imagine that's something that's going to change later in EU5. And the jihadi, no, what is it called? Sultani. It's Crusader King, so it would be Jihadi Sultan's DLC for EU5. I can't wait for that DLC, chat. Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. They have palace massacres. The only nation that has fratricide is the Ottomans, unfortunately. So there's literally no downside for me having a bajillion sons and a bajillion uncles and nephews. I get that reference. Thank you. Real one, Lily. Chat, where's the questions? Come on, chat. You're lacking on questions. You're playing Crusader Kings as the Caliph? MashaAllah. Can we get MashaAllahs in chat? It's the year is 1504. But yeah, to answer your question, chat, you can't move on mountains. You can't move in or off mountains if there's a winter going on. 2 + 2, I think that's 3. How much does maritime affect trade? Maritime presence is only important for trade if you're competing for, if you're only competing for trade advantage. If in this case, maritime presence won't benefit me at all. Like, just let's say that this had a maritime border. This trade center doesn't have a maritime border. Okay, let's use Baghdad, for example. I have 105 trade advantage right now in Baghdad. So there's literally, maritime presence will literally do nothing, as you can see right here. There's no point. But if you're in a trade marketplace that's highly contested, let's say you're playing Venice and you want to take all of the silver out of Dubrovnik, because Dubrovnik has a lot of silver. Let's say you're Venice, you want to take all of the silver out of Dubrovnik. Then maritime presence actually plays a huge role because then you can get trade advantage. What does trade advantage mean? It basically means that your exports get priority first, right? Because imagine there's 3 nations in Dubrovnik. And all three nations want to take silver from Dubrovnik and send it to their home market. Only the person with the highest trade advantage will get their export through. The other ones, their trade will fail. What does mashallah mean? It means God willed it. God willed it. So yeah, that's all you're saying. God willed it. Control plays a role how much manpower you get from an armory. The more control you have, the more monthly manpower you get from the armory. But important fact here, an armory control affects the amount of max. A control on an army impacts the amount of monthly manpower you get, but does not impact the max manpower you get. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that one, actually. Good for you, brother. MashaAllah. I'm losing too much money still. The reason why I'm losing so much money is because I have giga low stability and giga low legitimacy because I changed my succession law to favored son, which is the best succession law in Muslim nations. Bedouin patriots, that's fine. Just let them uprise. We'll deal with them very swiftly. Patriots are not that scary unless they're Greek patriots and you're Ottomans. Then that could be scary. But patriots aren't scary. What's more scary is noble insurgents and burgher insurgents, or whatever they're called. Do we expect people to succeed in... This is the patch. If you want a world conquest, this is the patch. Develop the interior is pretty good. Pushes us toward land. I think we do develop the interior. Pushes us toward land, the value that we want. I actually don't know if we want land. Right now, land is super good for us because it gives proximity cost through land. But this might be a case where later in the game we want to be in the middle between land and naval. Why this patch? Because there's a lot of like abusable mechanics that may get patched out. Like the control AI death spiraling off of one war, and if you're wondering what just happened to my electricity, I switched from government electricity to my battery. Because that's a thing in this country. Solar power, baby. There's no trade flows like EU4. Look at my market center. I'm trading in literally every single direction. There's no trade flows. There is from the New World, there is sea winds, like you can see right here. There's a sea wind, so trade would flow through here, and boats would also prefer to go here and go down through here. But that is dynamic. I moved to Spain. Good joke. I like that one. The game is out, bro. Since November 4th. Since yesterday. If anyone asks me, what do you think of EU4? I'm just going to let chat answer because I'm a paid actor. But if you do decide to buy EU5, please use my link right there. And use code AbsoluteHabibi at checkout. I get 12.5% per sale. So, thank you in advance if you do choose to do that. Or use code LemonCake. Or use code Zlevic. Or use code TommyK. But I'll know that you love them more. But I'll understand. They're more consistent than me. Habibi, where am I from? I'm from Zimbabwe. I'm from Addis Ababa. He deleted his capital fort. Oh my god, dude. This AI is just deleting everything. By the time we get to Egypt, Egypt is going to be completely depopulated, man. This is not good. We need to take Egypt from this guy. He's ruining it. I'm from Lebanon. This is not good. Little known fact, chat. I'm a millionaire. I'll prove it to you right now. $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, $600,000, $700,000, $800,000. I'm not a millionaire, chat. It's over. It's over. I'm ending stream. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. $100,000. You know how much that is? Do you know how much 800,000 Lebanese liras is, chat? Chat, I didn't show the same note. No, it's like $9. That's like enough to buy like 2 lunches. Not bad. Not bad. Where are these Bedouin patriots? Oh, they're over here. No, in Lebanon, that'd buy you like 2 burgers. 2 burger meals, not just 2 burgers. I don't know why you'd buy a burger in Lebanon, though. I've done that. This is too much war score. I think, actually, I don't really want this stuff right now. I actually want this. I want to connect my lands. How much antagonism is this? That's not bad. Don't y'all have a lot of Christians? Yeah. One of my best friends is a Christian in Lebanon. I mean, outside of Lebanon too. Nabi, he's a Christian. What does religion got to do with anything, though? I love all my brothers and sisters. Okay, we got to reduce this. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that for now. Income is so scuffed right now. Oi! Instant Mamluk revolt. What's the easiest way to increase culture capacity? Upgrading country rank, which I want to do so badly, but I can't get enough prestige. Upgrading country rank and advances. Okay, I need to keep that. This we can make a vassal. We can make vassals to farm prestige. Because vassals give prestige. Oh wait, I'm in a war. My overextension, oh no! Guess what? It's not a mechanic in EU5. Oh. I think our next war, chat, is crusade to kick the Crusaders out of the Middle East. What do you think? And get Al-Quds. What is Jerusalem worth, chat? What is Jerusalem worth? I know I've said this so many times before, but what is it worth, chat? Nothing. Everything. Oh my god. My income's so scuffed because I chose favorite succession. It's okay. It won't be forever. Why are all my heirs converting to Abadi? Are you guys okay? It's okay. We must have another favorite son. Right? Wait for the month tick. Yeah. Ooh, Muhammad. Let's go. I don't think they get anything from this land. Yeah, no, Abadi. Chad, do you get frustrated from this? I've gotten Discord DMs that people get frustrated with the amount of stuff I have in my top bar. Nusayban, I'm running out of food in Nusayban. Okay, we can fix that. That's fine. This is fine. We should just improve relations with people. Lumber in Baghdad is still a problem. We need to spend some time just stabilizing. We've gone like way too many pops. When MP Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is EU5 fun worth? Like I said, I'm only gonna let chat answer that question. Chat, answer him. Do you think EU5 is fun worth? Yeah, I feel like 4K monitor would look nicer, honestly. I was even thinking making the GUI like 90% might look better. What do you think? I think I like this better. Ottomans getting cucked out of Constantinople. Aydinids have like big allies for some reason. This Aydinids is like cucking Ottomans. Who's the red nation to the east? You mean the Timurids? They're kind of scary, chat. I have a border with them. I have a border with the Timurids. Monk ass. Chat is also playing EU5. Kind of need the stability, but I also kind of need the legitimacy. I already told you guys, I'm really enjoying EU5, like a lot. But I want chat to answer the question because they're playing now. That's why I'm saying, chat, what do you think? GUI at 90%? I kind of like it. I like the GUI at 90%. What do you think, chat? Look at this. That looks so cool. RMM looks blue. They're having a clergy revolt. I think the clergy are tired of the Mamluks running Egypt to the ground. And depopulating their entire country. Oh, we got Lancers. Okay, then we're gonna wreck the Crusaders, dude. Here's my 2 liras take of videos I watch of E5. I think E5 will have worse YouTube stream content views because you can't see shit from the UI text and icons too small. So you don't like 90% GUI? You can't attack revolts. Cannot declare war on a revolter in a civil war. Apparently that ruined Trump's run. They're dying because of negative prosperity. They're not migrating out. I mean, they're migrating into other parts of Mamluks. There's no external migration outside of events. There is external migration from the settlers mechanic, invite settlers mechanic. And there's also an estate privilege that Hungary and Poland get that give them Germanic revolts, Germanic, what am I saying? Germanic migration events. Yes, Rafi Hariri. He was the prime minister, not president. But still, yes, your point is valid. Rafi Hariri. What are chat's thoughts on Rafi al-Hariri? You know what Hariri means, chat? Hariri means silk maker. That means his ancestors were silk makers. Did AIs ever declare on the player? Yes, they did that in my... Someone did... Okay, I said I would stop doing that joke. Yes, that happened in my Portugal video. ! YouTube. Hariri, yeah. Means silk maker. That silk's pretty nice. Lebanon has historic silk making. The Lebanese mountains are a perfect condition to make silk, actually. Was he corrupt? I say no, but it depends on who you ask in Lebanon. Honest answer. Yeah, chat. Banking Nation, RP game. I think RP games are gonna go hard. You know, when people get better PCs. Oh, I should have made a vassal actually for more prestige. When people get better PCs, chat, and we can do like proper big lobbies, more than 20 people. Because right now I'd say 20 people is the limit for MP lobby. People get some better PCs, man. I'm gonna make a vassal here. And then I'm gonna make a vassal here. Like that. A weird looking nation. Let's integrate this subject now. Yeah, we could play like banking nations. Egypt's no longer a valid rival. What? How do you defeat banking nations? Shut down all their buildings. We're looking good, chat. We're looking good. I like where this is going. You know, actually, I would prefer a 1504 start date. Thoughts, chat? If there was an alternate start date, I wouldn't do 1444. I would do 1504. Thoughts? Explain? I mean, what is there to explain, dude? It's right in the action. Expound. It's right into the action. Right immediately starting into exploration, colonization. The New World is already seen by Spain. And Portugal already has gone to the Cape. Right before the Ottomans, Mamluks death war that always happens in EU4 MPs. It would just make sense, you know, for a multiplayer setup. For a multiplayer setup, I feel like a 1504 start date would make the most sense, no? Let's look at a map of Europe, 1504. Ottoman Empire, very big. Safavid dynasty. You know, Castile already has Aragon under their throne. Poland already has Lithuania. Muscovy's already got the ball rolling. I feel like it just gets you right into action for multiplayer. There's a Netherlands already. France is not like super big. As a matter of fact, I think 1504 is the year that they lost the war to Spain. Austria, it looks like he's in good position. I don't know. I feel like for multiplayer, this could be really good. It just gets you right into the action right away. I'm just saying from multiplayer perspective, no? Because that's what Lily was saying. He's saying, I wish it was 1444 because these are my favorite parts and those parts are going to take so long to get to in multiplayer. What would the slots be? All the big guys. You would have a Safavid player, an Ottoman player, a Mamluks player. You'd have a Hungary player. You'd have an Austria player. You'd have a Poland player, a Muscovy player, a Sweden player, an England player, a France player, a Castile player, a Portugal player, a Morocco player, a Tunis player. Yeah, but Ottomans in 1504 has both Persia and Mamluks to deal with. That's why I think it's fine. Because then Ottomans... It would just get you right into the action of player wars and diplomacy immediately. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. And you're right away interacting with players. Because when I talk to some people who play Hearts of Iron 4 multiplayer and people that play... oh, they declined. How about you guys? Offer declined. Okay. Oh, she's 51. She can marry a 51 guy. Yeah, Portugal already had Goa in 1504, right? Is that right? I don't even think you need to buff Mamluks compared to Vanilla because, like I said, Ottomans has to deal with both Safavids and Mamluks. But yeah, like I was saying, when I talk to some Victoria 2, Victoria 3, and Hoi 4 MP players, they say the one thing we don't like about EU4 multiplayer is that like the first 2 sessions are just beating AI before you see players, unless you play certain nations. So that's when I was thinking, okay, what would be a good start date where players immediately interact with each other? You'd have first session wars that make sense. 1504. I think Portugal... That's not even true, though. Berg. I summoned Berg. I summoned Berg. Where did this guy come from? Is there a Safavid event? I haven't played in Persia yet. I summoned Berg. Oh, for sure. I'm not saying necessarily they're right or wrong. I'm just saying that, you know, if they just see it like that. 1543. Okay, Goa was 1510. Okay, that's the... I'm getting the start dates mixed up. I'm thinking for EU5, though, that could work as a very good multiplayer startup. Not EU4. I think EU4, 1444 makes sense. But I'm thinking for EU5, 1504 is a nice start date. You would start right now. Will they add a new start date? No, but I'm giving ideas. Well, they haven't said that they will, of course. Oh, I'm running out of space on my C drive. Pause so I don't lose progress. There's no going back, chat. I just deleted EU4 off my PC. You were here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You give that could be a good MP mod idea. A 1504 start date. Who's the next target? Poland. We need to reclaim the Holy Land. Extended timeline already exists for EU5, yeah. It's like bare bones right now, though, because, you know, it takes a long time to mod, chat. And 99.99% of modders are just doing it for free time. They have like no monetary gain. I think like some modders have Patreons and stuff. I'm actually not sure. Do they? Do some modders have like Patreons and stuff? I actually have no idea. Do you think they'll add mission trees to EU5? Chat? What am I supposed to answer here? I don't think they will. But I'm almost certain in 1 week's time we're gonna have a mission trees mod already. Because it's super easy to mod given that mission trees already exist as a tutorial tool. So if you really want mission trees, just wait like a week. I bet there will be already a mission tree for like Byzantium. Isn't this game much harder to mod than EU4? No idea. Like I said, from my understanding, I know one modder has looked into it, and he's saying that he could make mission trees very soon for EU5 using the what is already there. And you could make dynamic mission trees like Imperador with like goals and stuff. Sorry, close your eyes, chat. Don't start nicotine, chat. That's my life pro advice. Don't start nicotine. Very hard to stop. I need more food here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The mission trees are like Imperador. If you've played with the tutorial missions, they're very much like Imperador. So my friend who's a modder said that he was looking into the coding and modding for EU5, and he's saying that he could make like interesting mission trees given enough time for EU5. It's so rough to stop. Congrats, man. Actually don't want that road. It goes into Timurids. They have good relations with me? Yeah. I don't want that road. I have to pay attention where I'm building roads to, so I don't waste money. Kind of want to keep building roads to the east. How's our proximity to capital looking like? At some point, I think we should do another capital move. But I don't know. I'm scared. Why aren't there mission trees in EU5? Chat? Why did that happen? What? Oh, I didn't clear recycling bin. Pause game so I don't actually end up losing a lot of progress. There we go. 20 gigs freed up. Is there something equivalent to mission trees? From my understanding, situations and DHEs are what are supposed to replace missions in EU5. So nations have dynamic historical events that give them claims and bonuses from doing stuff in game that get triggered from doing stuff in game. And then there's also situations that are there for some nations. But that's what's supposed to replace the missions of EU5. I feel like nicotine pouches don't work, bro. Patches. They just make me want more nicotine. I feel like cold turkey is... I could be wrong on this because I've quit multiple times and picked it up multiple times. I've even gone like a year where I wasn't doing anything nicotine related. But then I picked it up again. Polish Palestine, you mean? Or just to be non-political, Philistine. There you go. I've told you guys this many times. The reason why I'm saying chat, anyone gonna answer that, is because I've said it many times before. I feel like mission trees just led to insane power creep in EU5, and then led to me by the end of EU5 not wanting to play any nation with a mission tree. And then when you play a mission tree, you just feel like, and when you complete a mission tree, you feel like you've completed that nation. At first, I was kind of sad there was no mission trees in EU5, but after playing more and more EU5, I'm kind of happy they're not there, because it feels liberating. And it feels really silly to say that, because it's like, just ignore your mission tree, bro. But that's my take. The more I play EU5, the more I actually less miss EU5. EU4 mission trees, sorry. Rudian slip? It's not time to take Poland yet. We need to get back to integrating and still more build up. Our economy's scuffed. We need more stability and legitimacy. And we also need bigger armies before we take on Poland. Because the way we're going to take on Poland to get war score is we're going to take claims here and we're going to get the war goal. We're going to make the claims here and then we're going to just let them land on Palestine over and over again and stack wipe to get war score. I need stability, so I need this to pass. But the thing is, I can't rely on things for it to pass. There's an MP game Friday, Saturday, Sunday, chat. I'm playing Ottomans. It's a 20-man MP, and there's a Byzantine player. This is a hard choice. I don't really want any of these, but I also want something that will pass. Let's risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Come on. I mean, I'm not even taxing you guys really right now. But my nobility is pissed off. Speaking of rebellions, I should probably do... how many slaves do I have? 70,000. Rebel crackdown. Let's just let the slave revolt happen. It'll be fine. For a lot of people, mission trees are the flavor of a nation. But that's also why I thought, like, the more I think about it, the more I think it's a problem. Because, you know, like I said, people like only play a nation if it has a mission tree because that's what's seen as flavor. You can marry... Oh. Oh. I can claim the Ilkhanate now. But what does this mean? I've never done this before. But then we stop being ayyubids, we become the Ilkhanate. But Ilkhanate also has unique minus 10 proximity cost. Great score modifier, monthly prestige 10. Monthly research speed 10%. Cavalry power 20%, that stacks with our 10%. Possible government reforms, why is it so good? I can't do it. I can't do it. It's OP, but I can't do it. The whole point is so we can see big ayyubids. That's the whole point, chat, of this run. But yeah, that's the way. If you're in the Ilkhanate and you want to claim it, the way you do it is you marry a Borjigin. And then your heir will eventually be a descendant of Genghis Khan, which means you can claim the Ilkhanate. Yeah, that is really strong. That is really strong. Minus 10% proximity cost is insanely strong. The Timurids are blobbing a lot. It's gonna be interesting to fight them. They're blobbing very weirdly though. I bet their control is really scuffed. Yeah, it is. Form Kurdistan? No. The whole point is the big Ayyubid name. So we can post a Reddit post. And then we have a YouTube thumbnail. You guys aren't seeing the bigger picture here, chat. Okay, I can give bellicose support here. Support for land focus, tax exemption. How much are you guys giving me even? You know what? Tax exemption for the ulama. Give it to them. It's not taxing your clergy is good because it gives you more research progress. Because of clergy state satisfaction. So is it worth like 10 ducats a month? Maybe in the early game, taxing them is fine. But as you progress into the game, it's like becomes less worth. Yeah, we have to do marriage again. We'll do this quick and we'll play at speed 4 while we do this. You get whatever at the top of the list, my children. How big is the dynasty? We'll do a check in a moment. I've been lacking on the marriage. Because now that I have so many characters, it's actually very annoying to do. I feel like we have enough crown members. We have to sack... okay. Are you saying that I have to make that as a goal? I have to sack Karakum in this campaign now? Khartoum. I said that's so American. Iraq, Iran. I go to the store. Timurids wants to ally. No thanks. You get whatever at the top of the list. You get 4 wives, but they're random. Chat, would you take that? You get 4 wives, but they're random. They could be 35. They could be... not gonna say that one. They could be 44. They could be 23. It can be 64. What's the point of the mass marrying? I'll show you in a second. I would, honestly, chat, I would never get more than one wife. First of all, I promised my wife when I married her that I wouldn't marry any other wives because my wife's family said to her, "Oh, he's Muslim. He's gonna get another wife at some point, and he's gonna abandon you." And I made a promise to her, you know, on our marriage day that I wouldn't marry another woman. Not that I planned to anyways. But just like one wife is enough, chat. I don't know how anyone could have more. Seems insane. You'd have to be like mega rich. So you can just like have time to spend with your multiple families. VHS is joining a polycule in there. What if she was doing an EU5 giveaway? Yeah, I got married. I have children, chat. I have 2 twins. They were born. That's why I've been like kind of AFK. Oh, so you are part of an Oregon polycule. Is this accurate, what the other chatter said? Okay, so what's the point of doing all of these marriages? Just to tell you guys again. The point of doing all these marriages is so when you open your 280 dynasty members, 718. Look, I started slacking and they started dying down because they don't marry as aggressively as I put them to it. But as you can see, this is my family tree. Should I scroll all the way through? I think it's going to take me a long time. Oh my god. It's still going, by the way. It's still going, by the way. It's still going, by the way. Oh, there we go. So, essentially, putting people, your crown members, your family members as crown, gives you more crown power. Making them generals also does the same thing. As we hover over crown power. We also at some point should change traditional distribution law. Favor the crown at some point. A lot of that costs so much. I think we have enough, but basically the more crown members we have, oh, you marry 62-year-old. The more crown members we have, the higher chances we have of having good characters to choose from. As you can see right here, if we do crown, if we write crown right here, we have all of these characters to choose from. So not only are we getting the crown buff, but we're actually getting good characters. Like, look at this guy, 100, 180. We need to get this guy a wife, man. It should have negatives, but for now it doesn't, so we abuse it. Having this big of a family should lead to like pretenders every single time you get a new ruler. Real talk, if we're talking about like realism in game. Would that be a fun mechanic? I'm not sure. But if we're talking about like realism, that's what it should do. That's my family tree. Do Muslims have PUs? Yeah, they do. Much harder to pull off though, because Muslims don't by default have female rulers allowed, as you can see right here. I just got more cultural capacity. Does that mean we can accept another culture? We definitely want to accept Levantine at some point. I think we can afford upgrading our armies now. Lancers. Do you have any new player recommendations? Oh, I have a source for you. I have something very good for you. Check this out. This is a stickied forum post. This is actually for all of you guys that are just getting into EU5. This is a stickied forum post, so that means that's going to be on the top of the forums all the time. This is something that I wrote, as you can see there, PDXHabi. And this gives you quick links, EU5 wiki, tech support, report a bug, make a suggestion, how to roll back your game version, official EU5 Discord, performance help, tips getting started, tutorial diagrams, recommended starting nations with details on why they're recommended, general tips, video guides. This tutorial guide right here is amazing. A lot of people worked on this and they're super good. Next video of this is coming soon. I think tomorrow, but don't hold me on that. There's my map mode spotlight short series. This is a short series done by me that goes over different map modes of EU5 and then also modding resources. What's the Hansa bug? Did you report the bug? Yeah, wait, what's the Hansa bug? That's the first I heard of that. Am I the GOAT? No, that's Flory Worry. Let's be real. Be real. I did take a game off the GOAT, though. Can't forget about that, chat. People forget about that all the time. And I'm just saying, you can't forget about that. Thoughts? GOAT. Generalist is definitely goated, and he also worked on those tutorial videos. So that's how you know those tutorial videos are actually really good. I like the Generalist a lot. Cool guy. Shout out Generalist. How do you get culture capacity? Upgrading your kingdom, upgrading your nation rank. And I almost clicked the Form Kurdistan button and I ruined this run. And also advances. Like the advance I just got that gave me 20% more culture capacity. I think it's almost time. It's almost time to fight the Crusaders. Thoughts, chat? More armories. More training fields. Another pro tip. Buildings like armories, marketplaces, libraries, universities, even though you pay maintenance on those buildings, it creates price pressures for goods. For example, armory gives price pressure on firearm, leather, cloth, paper, and weaponry, making all of the buildings that produce these goods more profitable. So it's a good way to build up your economy. Just a pro advice. Yeah, I'm a trade automator. Problem? If there's trades I need, I do them. Well, like right now, we should do a trade for rice. And we should also find iron. We've been struggling with iron all game. But there's just no iron in Iraq. There's just no iron in Iraq. GDP, you just hover over tax base. You do have that line in EU5. It's called the tax base line. Beautiful. Dude, setting your trade is good all the time. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. Automate trade, and if you need certain goods, do manual trades. But the rest, just automate. You think I'm going to sit and micro all these trades per every single market, bro? You think I'm going to do that, dude? If you need certain goods, just micro those certain trades. Like I just did right now, what I just demonstrated. Like right now, we also can easily get fish, and that can reduce a pop need. So what we can do is we can look for unprofitable trades, then pause the game, look for fish, and then import fish from somewhere. Just like that. Yeah, it's good by good. That's what I was saying. There's no trade flows. I'm importing and export. This market is not so good, so I'm doing more importing than exporting. Baghdad is better though. You can see I'm doing more exporting than importing. I'm even exporting to India. I will micro trade when I'm a smaller nation, but once I reach a certain size, I automate and I do some manual trades. I think also, like, for example, Baghdad, I'm making a mistake here. Because here's one thing, chat. The automatic trade does not trade for pop needs. It just does whatever is the most profitable. Okay? That's a very important thing to know about EU5 automating trade. It does not care about your pop needs. It only will do what is the most profitable. So you should manually set up the trades for pop needs and then just let it do the trades for whatever is most profitable. I think in MP I would micro trade more, but that's because you play like a speed 3 or speed 4. We need more training fields. Let's focus on the Nusayban market though. This is Levantine. I was saying we should probably accept Levantine at some point. Do you know how difficult? One thing you can do as a subject. Okay, here's how you get free as Flanders, for example. If you want to get free as Flanders, what you do is you go into here. There's a cabinet action called Sow Discontent. You use that cabinet action and then you improve relations with France's rivals. And then you start a liberation international organization against your overlord. And then you get France's rivals to join it. That's how you get free as Flanders. It works the same for a lot. Do you think MP is in this is more fun? I feel like MP is where there's a lot of potential in this game. There's a lot of potential in MP in this game. That's my take. I played a little bit of MP pre-launch. And we have a 3-day MP starting Friday. I'm playing Ottomans and there's a Biz player. I think that's going to be super interesting. I might die because there's also a Georgia and a Serbia player and they might 3v1 me. There's also a Mamluks player. So they might gangbang me right away. Because that's been my EU5 MP experience so far, is that I just get like bullied and ganked from multiple people at the same time. Flanders is a nice choice. You're kind of safe because you're France's vassal, but you do have to deal with France at some point. But you can become free. You can. It's not impossible to get free as Flanders. There's no wood in Tabriz. There's no way that's a good trade. Yeah, there's rules for that lobby that we can't do diplomacy until right before the game. So I haven't done any diplomacy. I'm just hoping that they're not planning on ganking me. And hopefully they're keeping to the rules as well and they're not doing any diplomacy. Just started I started a Muscovy save. Any tips? You want like a pro advice? Hey, it's Patrick Starr. I need prestige so I can become a sultanate and get more culture capacity. You want a pro game tip as Muscovy? Okay. Muscovy, your main problem to start. Okay. First of all, as Muscovy, what you should do is you should diplo-vassalize as many nations as you can. And you can diplo-vassalize like about 75% of your neighbors as Muscovy. So you can expand and get stronger without doing any wars in your first like 10 years of gameplay. Second thing as Muscovy is you need Novgorod to leave your union. You need Novgorod to leave your union. It's an RNG factor because the Republic, when a ruler dies, they elect a new ruler and they can elect your heir. So that means that they stay in the union. But if they get out of the union, you don't want to have good relations with Novgorod, because if they get out of the union, you want to fight Novgorod, use your vassal swarm and rush to Novgorod Market Center. Why do you want to do that? Because in the start of the game, the Moscow Trade Center can only trade with Kiev and Novgorod. That means you're locked from institutions until Kiev or Novgorod get the institutions. So you want to rush this market center and consolidate around Novgorod looking something like this. And you want to import trades from Lubeck. And that way you can get the institutions early as Muscovy. If you don't do that, you'll be no institution Andy until like the mid 1400s. There you go. I asked him if you wanted them, okay, chat? You could have went la 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 if you didn't want to hear a pro tip and figure it out for yourself. Alternative, if Novgorod doesn't leave your union, is you can snake down, make a new market center over here, and then trade with this market center, the Kaffa market center, because that's owned by Genoa at the start of the game. They could lose it. Genoa tends to get ganked by AIs, as you can see right here. Genoa's got weirdly ganked by Verona. And if they hold on to this market center, since Genoa gets all the institutions, the institution will spread to Kaffa, and then you can trade with Kaffa. And in order to get institutions, you need to import, not export, chat. You need to import goods into your market center. And you want to have a market center, that way the institution immediately shows up there, and then it will spread to all of the locations in the market center. We need more cav. Lancers are so expensive, but they're so worth, chat. Look at these stats. Do I automate trade? Yes, but I do some manual trades. I gotta keep a check on this trade. I automate trade and I do trades as necessary, so I do a combination of both. Can we give that guy a wife yet? I think that he'll automatically take over command. Yeah, he did. This is a really good character. He's my nephew. Oh, buddy. 4 wives. I'm going to save brain cells, and I'm only going to give 4 wives to characters that are in my cabinet or I have as general. I'm just going to give them young wives. Sounds so weird saying. In game. This guy already gave him wives, but his son can have a wife. How much road is too much road? Not at all. So you want to have road networks coming out of your capital for control. But also, you want road networks coming out of your market centers for transportation cost for market access. Make sense? Makes sense. You can defeat the Golden Horde very easily. They're not that big of a threat. And not only that, the way you beat any Horde nation So let's say you're fighting against a... Oh, Timurid settled. But let's say you're fighting against a horde. Let me see if I can find one. Chagatai also settled. Okay. If you see right here, it will say army-based country on a horde. If it says that, if you completely stack wipe all their armies and you piece them out for land, if you stack wipe all their armies and then piece them out for land, they will disintegrate into like 100 states. You should do that to Great Horde when you break out of the Tatar yoke. You should completely stack wipe Golden Horde's armies, and then yeah, you should completely stack wipe Golden Horde's armies. Oh, come on, I need prestige. Completely stack wipe their armies, remove yourself from the Tartar yoke, and take one province. That will completely destroy them. I mean, 12, like for example, on Castile, you can get like at least 20 control and everywhere that's not your capital. Just because they're accepted pops. So it's fine to keep them. I think if you have at least 20 control, it's fine. It gets better like later in the game. You can see here we microed control in this area pretty well. And even like a location like Baghdad has 65 control. Temples also are really nice buildings to build. I think it's time to go for Poland. Like I said, we're gonna make this the war goal. Okay. It is time. We're gonna make this the war goal, and we're just gonna hope that they keep sending troops here. And then we will get enough war goal to take Palestine. I guess it's intended. Yeah, no, that's an intended future of building-based countries. Even that's why I was trying to find a building-based country, because it says that right here in the tooltip. Army-based country. I can't find. Oh, I found one. I found one. Army-based country. Army-based country is a country that can own locations, but its existence relying entirely on its armies. If those are destroyed, then the country collapses. It literally says it right here. It's intended. It's time to defeat the Crusaders, chat. We have our stacks of cavalry. Our professional armies are all cavalry. The rest of our troops are going to be levies. How many levies can we muster? 30k. Let's go. That's a good amount. Hopefully we can get enough war score doing it like this. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I disagree with Playmaker on a lot of his takes. No personal hate, but that's just what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna have to send them an insult because I've been improving relations with them so I could get military access that they never gave me. For my headcanon, the Polish became Crusaders. For my own lore, for my own RP. For my own story. I feel like this will be enough. Lancers are really strong. Oh, they have no more allies. They were allied to like Hungary and like Naples. What happened? Holy Ottomans, Mehmed's ambition. Hey bro, maybe you should focus on this first, then go for this. I don't know, just my 2 cents. Okay, here we go. Call the levies. A levy's rally point would be pretty nice. How are we doing compared to the hegemons? 1,000 ducats income. Pretty far off from that. Perfect timing too, because we just got our cav power. Persian horses. Horse output too is nice. How close are we to other institutions? Oh, we're getting them. We're getting them. At some point, we want to change our court language to Arabic just so we can make the liturgical language stronger. That's another gameplay thing. Like if I play Ottomans, I'd probably change my court language to Arabic. I kind of need this for the more lumber. I also kind of need this. A bit late for that. House of Parliament is also really good. I'll do House of Parliament. I'll do a merchant quarters. I'm pretty sure this is the upgraded merchant building, right? Yeah, it's the upgraded marketplace, so that's really good. Possible government reforms is also really good. And then we'll do this. Hello. My language is, I'm gonna end in 30 minutes, by the way, guys. My language is Kurdish. My court language is also Kurdish, which is not that strong of a language. Arabic already is a very powerful language. It's one of the most powerful languages in the game. But by me conquering so much, I'm making it weaker. So if I make it court language, I can just make it a little bit stronger. Because we were getting like 0.2 from power of liturgical language. And of course, since we're Muslim, we cannot change our liturgical language, right? Because the Quran is in Arabic. I need the prestige. Okay, here's what we do. Max minting for a little bit. Okay, I think our stacks are ready. You know what? No. It's okay. We can lose a little bit of money for now. After the war, we can recover. This is the problem with expanding too much, is because cost of court and cost of stability and diplomatic spending, I can reduce this a little bit at least though. Diplomatic spending and prestige are all based off of, I'm also buying food. I need to fix that. They're all based off of your pop count. So like if we have a bunch of pops and we have no like control, it's actually really bad for us because we're spending more on our expenses, but we're not making money. Poland did a crusade. All right, so what we need is we need Poland to land here. And we need to like just like stack wipe him. We need to fully occupy our war goal, then stack wipe Poland as he lands. I'm gonna put another crown member here. They're vassals. These are vassals. I have this setting turned on. I think is the default. Subjects use overlord name. Subject use overlord color. Yes. That's not the default. I just like it more. Preference. He's raising levies here. How many is this going to be? Two? Two guys? Oh, that's actually a considerable amount of guys. How many troops does Poland have? 30k. I learned about EU5. I learned about EU5 back in March when they invited me to the office in Spain. Working with the Tinto guys, of course, I'm a full remote contract worker, so I'm not working in the office. Has been a really great experience. The guys at Tinto are amazing. Everyone that I've worked with and been involved with, they're really passionate and they're really amazing people. That's my experience. Yeah. First battle won. I need now Poland to ship troops here. Or we won't get enough war score, I don't think. Actually, we probably will from ticking. But will be enough to take all of Palestine. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here he comes. 21k. Come on, Poland. There we go. Let him come first. Let him get locked. Versus December. And then we go. Then we can also bring more reinforcements. How are we going to do? Let's reorganize our armies. Balance, balance, balance. Our cav should be going in right away. Our lancers. There we go. We're in the battle first. And we should be doing more casualties. This is a -1 for Poland. Go chase him. We need 2-1 or 3-1 to stack wipe him. Yeah, we're definitely going to have enough war score from this. Let's try to get 3-1 here. I think we've 3-1 him here. Oh, we didn't get it right away. Is it 5-1? I mean, it's more war score. There we go. Now we just wait for him to lose war enthusiasm. How bad is letting religions rebels fire? They do not auto-convert like EU4, no. It's a civil war. It turns into civil war. If they're a heretic religion and if they're a heathen religion, they get their own state. It's not too bad. I think MP, there's a lot of potential in MP. I'm really excited for the MP that we have on Friday. We're playing an MP on Friday. I'm playing Ottomans. There's going to be a player Byzantium. How many times did I say that today? But it's okay. We're advertising our MP. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll reinforce our stacks. So we'll put this guy's in Saida. My beloved. Ottomans are definitely favorite in that matchup for sure. But there's also a Serbia and a Georgia and a Mamluks player. If it's just 1v1, should be easy win. But if it's not a 1v1, it's going to be very tough. We won't go for Byzantium for him early anyways. I hope he's not watching stream. We won't day one war him. We will like consolidate and get more power first in Anatolia. How many players is going to be? 20 players. That's what I recommend for MP. If you're planning on doing an MP, 20 players seems to be the amount that's been working around. Word on the street is 20 player MPs have been good and stable. You get like a desync here and there. Yesterday, NA Competitive did an MP with people in Europe and NA. And they started with 30 players and it was bad. Then they cut 10 players in the laggers. And they did 20 players and they only had 2 desyncs. Is that max number? Or it's a sweet spot. Sweet spot. That's not an official paradox. Oh, 20 players max. That's just word on the street. Word around town. Like I said, one person can sabotage a lobby. It only takes one person to sabotage an MP lobby, chat. Remember that. I don't like that this is blockading me because it's going to give us war exhaustion. Let's build a couple barks. Oh, we don't have any docks here. That's weird. Oh yeah, Mamluks deleted all their buildings. I forgot. We can turn off our forts so we make money. I don't think he's gonna randomly show up on one of our forts. How was the AMP game? I don't know. I didn't hear about how it went, the 35 player games. I know about M&A Comp's last night game. They did 30 players and then they cut 10 players, primarily laggers and people that were causing the desyncs. And then they played with 20 players and it was fine. I know like MP lobbies of 4 or 5 people are very stable. I know I have another friend that did that last night and they were able to get play speed 4, which is actually my recommended speed for MP. If no one's at wars, play speed 4 if possible. You'll have more fun. I can't afford a law. I'm an analyst. Okay, here they come again. Ready for round 2. I'll let him get on here to give him a chance. You know, everyone likes a fair fight. The RP potential in this game is huge. Imagine a banking roleplay game with the EU5's mechanics. What is going on with the... That was weird. Okay, we just stack wiped again. And I let him land. Cav is just so strong. Especially with Cav power. But we only have 10. Imagine we had more. My nobilities are getting angry. Ooh, I should do this. Noble revolts are the worst. Especially when they have more than like 20% power. It's even worse if they have more than that. I'm just going to crack down on them so they don't grow. That banking video was hilarious. Thanks, man. Where's the cloth output? Is it in this age? Yeah, Persian rug production. It's a unique tech, chat, for the ayyubids. No, it's because I'm in the Iranian culture group. Now we wait. We want this and this. Oh, they'll give it to us, but I think I also want max money. Oh, they don't no longer want to give it to us. How's Mamluks doing? Okay, they're getting stronger. That's good. I want them to be stronger so we have more fun war. When we make our launch to Cairo. Of course, we probably should clean up this area first. And at some point we should probably move our capital again, but where? I don't know. Where would be the good Tripoli, chat? No. Probably I don't know. Maybe Aleppo would be a good capital? No. I really don't know what would be a good capital here. I'd have to sit and think about it. Damascus would be historical. But Damascus as a location in EU5 is kind of scuffed. There's also like no good river networks. Let me just make sure all my cabinet members are fully married. This guy can marry more. This guy also can marry. Oh, here they come again. You're about to go into battle. Have 4 wives. If they declare you as a rival as their starting move, you just have to restart your game. Sorry to say. That can happen. Didn't happen when I played Portugal. But it has happened before when I have play tested Portugal. They can rival you day 1. Yeah, we would want a location that's coastal. Antioch would be a good capital, actually. And it's big. And it's silk. That would be a nice capital, because that way we can reach Egypt's coast. We can reach Anatolia. We can reach into Iraq. I think Antioch would be a good capital, actually. You're right. It's going to lower our income, because we've been building just Iraq. Like, all of our tax base is, like, in this area. So it's going to lower our income. So we should, before we move our capital, we should like stockpile a lot of money so we can build up this region, or build up the region before we move our capital, even if it's not the most profitable. But we need to do like a lot of economic buildup. We've been doing just conquests and it's making our economy suffer. Like our line is going up. It's right now down because I called my levies. Levies are really expensive at this point because of RGO production, especially since our economy is very RGO focused. They're gonna get stack wiped again. Oh, they're going on the boats. It doesn't move instantly, but it will be pretty dramatic because it will be like minus 0.5 control. Like I think we want to set it up before we move our capital. Like we want to have the road networks beforehand. We want to make sure Antioch is a good city beforehand because right now it's kind of scuffed. It's incredibly scuffed. I think this is good. I mean, how much more money can I get from them, realistically? 1,700. That would help us a lot on our economic buildup right now. Still having lumber issues in Baghdad. It's like going to be a constant issue. There's just no lumber resource in Baghdad. There's like no trees. Makes sense. I think you should make sure you have 100 maritime presence before moving. I agree with that too. We should have 100 maritime presence all over this coast right here before we move as well. There's a lot of setup we have to do before we move our capital. We shouldn't just do it willy-nilly. Because, yeah, like all of this region will lose control. We also should accept Levantine culture before we do it. We're gonna have to anyways, because Antioch is Levantine. No, it's actually Armenian. Ooh. That makes things actually very difficult. Because I can't accept Armenian. It's super expensive. Actually, it's not as expensive as I thought it would be. I really want to accept Levantine. But I also want prestige so I can become a kingdom rank. I need 50 prestige. Wait. It might be worth in this war to do a humiliation. Only 5 prestige. You're joking. Aleppo is good, but it's not directly on the coast. Aleppo is also a good choice. It's also near some river networks. It's not directly on a river network. At least with Antioch, we will get a big source of control down this river line. Aleppo also makes sense, like historically. Aleppo or Antioch for sure. Can I just humiliate some small guys? Yeah, sure. Would Homs be good? Homs is somewhere over here, right? Yeah, it's right here. Homs is fine. It's a little bit downstream from the river. So it's like, I think it's just a little bit worse than Antioch. Again, it's not directly on the coast. These Ottomans are getting cucked by the Aidenids. I don't know what's wrong with them. I've seen Ottomans do good, but it's rare, unfortunately. In this game specifically, they got attacked by the Mamluks like 3 times. And we just sat and watched it happen. Jerusalem? It's a nice idea, but it's like logistically it's very bad. There's no nearby river sources. It's not on a coast. It doesn't get us like access, because North Syria, what North Syria does is that we can actually project control where our money base is right now. Oh, this is a hard choice. Wait, if I do this for 1 tick, I should be fine. You should probably keep market centers to yourself, but it's fine to give it to a vassal and integrate later. Like, I snaked Tabriz here. Yeah, I really like Antioch. I think Antioch is the best choice. Of course, we will conquer more of here first. Probably even take Cyprus. Conquer here. Because what Antioch will do is if we have 100 maritime presence all of here, that will project control all the way to Alexandria. Which, there's a lot of pops in northern Egypt. Yeah, marketplaces are not affected by control. Pro tip. That's something, pro tip. Very big pro tip. Marketplaces are not impacted by control. Here, I'll show you right now. Marketplaces, like let's see here, Tabriz has like 14 control. I have a bunch of marketplaces here. I'm getting full 10 trade advantage, 10 trade capacity. Even though I have 16 control here. That's something very important to know. Marketplaces do not get impacted by control. They're like one of the few buildings that have no impact from control. But what does impact trade income is your crown power. Okay? I'll explain this again. So you see this number here, 229 profit. You might look at this and you see 229 profit and then see your trade income. And you're saying, wait, I'm getting 246 profit, but my trade income is only saying 166. And I have a bunch of other markets. That's not even including Baghdad. That's not even including Damascus. That's not even including Tabriz. What's going on? It's bugged. No, it's not bugged. Your trade income is times by your crown power right here. So the trade income you see here, 224, is actually timed by 0.3. And then you add that all of those together, that's your trade income. I think we're going to peace out of this war. Let's get out of this war. I think we're good. We're good, chat. We're good. Jerusalem is back in the hands of Muslims. MashaAllah. Question is, how am I gonna get prestige now? I'm like 7 prestige away. Is it even worth doing this? No, it's not even worth doing this. Culture investment is such a meme. Probably should get buffed. My take. Okay, and we want to make one subject. Create subject, custom subject here. Oh, we can also make a vassal for more prestige farming. How much are we getting from vassals? 0.1. If we turn up our army maintenance and our fort maintenance, we can stop the decline, but that's not going to give us prestige. I can humiliate a minor nation for prestige. But we would need to make the CB. How close are we to our next parliament? 3 years. I mean, I think it's worth. Let's build some spy networks. I'm not clicking the right button. They're a subject of Egypt. Okay. I have no one I can make it do that to on my borders. Because here is Injuids, which I would have to siege Persian mountains. I don't want to do that. Here's Timurids, which I'd have to deal with Timurids. Don't want to do that. And then this is just Egypt. I think we have to wait for the next Egypt war, and then we'll just do like humiliation wars and humiliations on them and all of their subjects. I'm guessing their subjects are disloyal. No, they're all loyal, so we can't separate peace them. I probably should have done more humiliations and done this earlier, because I could have become a kingdom much earlier. Am I using any mods? No, but I'm using the 2D map. I have in the settings I have 2D disable 3D map. And also have GUI to 90%. Maybe we just get an event for 10 prestige right now. Right, chat? If we have more like female characters, we can royal marry, but I don't think anyone wants to royal marry us. And I have no direct members, which will make them less likely to want to royal marry. I'm going to play 2 minutes of ads, chat. You can subscribe. Twitch Prime, it's free. If you're enjoying this content and you don't want ads, you can subscribe and directly support the channel. I'm starting them right now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, try it out. From what I understand, Zormi AI is still needs work. That's what I understood. Like, it's not, obviously. Come on, 10 prestige event. 10 prestige event. 10 prestige event. 10 prestige event. Come on. The BPP, thank you for the sub. BBP. Yeah, chat, I'm giving you all of this game advice and you don't subscribe? Sad. Oh. Ah, we're so much stronger than them. I mean, it's a little prestige, I guess. Follow is still nice, thank you. I turned off ads and I'm doing manual ads. Okay, 10 opinion. Need 10 prestige event. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We also need to focus on like money right now. We need money. I need money. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Look, chat, you can see the impact of levies, which is why I like to go to professional armies as soon as I can. In the next like 100 years, we're gonna transition from levy army to full professional by spamming armories and training fields. Come on, 10 prestige event. Ah, we're losing prestige. Okay, if you want to scale your nation, for now, just focus on the basics, okay? The four basics of expanding your economy in the early game. 1, build things that are profitable. So just go through here, build what's the most profitable. One thing is it doesn't show a building if you have 0 of them until you go to the bottom of the list, like here. Okay. Also, RGOs are always profitable because they don't use any resource. So that means that they're always profitable. Okay. Second, focus on your control. Try to get as much control as possible through roads. And the cabinet action for control is actually quite nice if you have an open cabinet slot. And also building the temple building. Speaking of temple buildings, we should check if we have any temple buildings we can build. I bet we can build a bunch. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Temple. I bet there's a bunch we can build because Mamluks destroyed all their buildings. 3, make sure that you have at least 25% crown power, preferably more. Crown power directly impacts your trade income. And then finally, the fourth thing to focus on is build marketplaces. Marketplaces are not impacted by control, and they are a great way to make money. They're not as OP as they used to be. They used to be giga OP. You just built marketplaces and you made infinite money. That's how it used to be. Back when I did the Ottomans video for EU5, that's how it was. That was just the meta. Now subscribe to my Twitch channel. How's the tax meta? We're doing fine on taxes. Oh no, I already royal married her. How old are you? Too young. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're also forgetting roads and temples. Roads, temples, and bridges. Oh, I forgot to mention those. We want bridges. We also want more bridges. Proximity. They give 5%. Oh, House of Parliament is a great building to build. Am I missing any of like the big prestige buildings? Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild all of our capital buildings. Oh, we have this bug. I don't feel like restarting because I'm gonna go soon. Do I have all the House of Parliament? Oh, this building is so good, dude. $2,000 nobles. Building is great. House of Parliament, really good building. Supreme Court, also another really good building. That's also good advice. The capital buildings are so good. Royal Garden, monthly diplomats, monthly prestige. Royal Court, 10 crown power, efficiency of court. And then you can't forget the Chancery. Yeah, all of my cabinet members are crown members. All my generals are crown members. Lebanon. No, we lost too much prestige. What should I do if I'm missing employees? So you have something called promotion speed. This is what this is. That's how fast peasants will promote from being peasants into being something else. Okay? And they will only promote... Okay, whatever. I'll just take the loans. They'll only promote if there's some available building for them to promote to. That's the only time that they will promote. So if your buildings are missing, just also you should give this privilege. Where is it? Free mobility of the common people. This will allow laborers and peasants to move around where there's needed labor shortages and such. That is just needed time. Don't overbuild in a province. Wait for promotion speed. Like, for example, if you've noticed, I don't like build like here. I'm not going to expand this RGO because there's still laborers promoting. You can see there's still some laborers promoting. Also, marketplaces, no, libraries increase promotion speed. Same with universities. So I'm not going to increase the RGO here because it doesn't make sense, because I'm going to just spend money increasing this RGO, and there's not going to be enough laborers, and we're going to have to wait for them to promote. So if we want more money right now... No, this is the good guy. Okay, I'll just do that. Okay, bad events. Yes, not at the same time. You don't want to just overbuild one location. You want to spread it out and pay attention to your promotion speed. Like here we have a lot of pops ready to go. Okay? Here we have pops ready to go as well. Here we have pops ready to go. We could increase 30 grain, for example. But I don't even know if that's profitable. Yeah, the prestige events aren't happening, chat. Ooh, developed interior is nice. More land focus. But do we want land focus? I don't think we want to go more land focus. This is really good as well. We'll just do this. The Shiite rebels could be quite big. Actually, no, there's not that many. There's just a little bit. I didn't even have to give that privilege. Yeah, you can convert. You can also culture convert. Is that really my best son? High prestige. How do I get more levies? More accepted cultures. There's a state privilege you can give. You can give this one, Axilium a Concilium, and you can also give common militias. Also, primacy of the nobility gives 5 prestige, but it does give 100% noble power. Probably not a good idea if your nobles are already very strong. As a republic, it's fine. Most republics have very weak nobles, except for, I guess, Novgorod. I don't think they have weak nobles. Brother, I've never played Buganda, and I don't know why you chose Buganda to be a nation to learn the game on. Probably not the answer you want to hear. I can integrate Palestine right now, but actually, what I want to do is I want to increase province control here. No, here. That's a really nice location to do that. How are the buildings here? There's no buildings. Never mind. What we can do, actually, just integrate. Actually, I do want to increase province control somewhere. Let me see buildings here. Also no buildings here. I'm so poor. Oh my god. We really need to just focus on building up. No, there isn't. And it's like, from my experience, it's been kind of RNG if the AI gives you stuff or not. I think this is good because we have a big iron mine here. Yeah. When can I change my... Are you rage baiting? Yeah, is that a rage bait? I can. I'm just missing prestige. I'm saying, are you rage baiting? Because for the last 20 minutes, I've been saying, I just need 10 prestige. I just need 10 prestige. I just need 10 prestige. Just rejoin. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Oh. Only 0.25. Oh, oh my god. I want to get this. This is really good, even though we have the loans. Permanent parliament on our capital and 20% crown power. Amazing. This building is amazing. This is pretty good though so far, chat. 1521. We started as 2 locations. Every nation around us was bigger than us. No economy. Started with an economy of 0.01. Look at that tax base in the beginning. I had a tax base of 1. Is plundering capital possible here? Yeah, if you go to a capital, you plunder its works of art. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's very good. Is there any better way to annex subjects? No, but you don't do it like EU4. Annex one subject at a time. Each subject that you annex at once increases the time to annex a subject by 50%. Sadly, this is not EU4. Was that printing press institution? No, it was just a printing shops event that opened 2 printing shops that increased the presence of printing press in 2 locations, which is very good because we need that institution. We need to pay off our debt now. No! Why now? Why now? Sorry? Don't say sorry. This entire stream has been people asking me every single question that they have. Don't say sorry. Learning stream. I need what? 0.5 prestige. There's gotta be someone I can Royal Marry or something. Thank you for trying to answer them all. Sure. I think I've answered them all. No? Is there any questions I missed before I end stream? Maybe I can do... Wait. What does a pilgrimage do? I have actually no idea. Does this give prestige? Chat? Go to Quds. Does this give prestige? I actually don't know what pilgrimage does. It takes a year? What does it do? I actually don't know what doing it does. Yo, dude, Indonesia makes so much money. I've heard that. I haven't played them yet. Brother. Wait, what does chat... Does chat know what doing a pilgrimage does? There's gotta be like some action. Wait, does becoming a claimant for the Ilkhanate also do that? What does it becoming a claimant for the Ilkhanate do? Wait. What did that do? Didn't give prestige. I have no idea. Anyone have any ideas how we can get more prestige besides royal marriage? Because we already tried that. Oh. 0.02 prestige. I mean, it's something. It's something. Oh. Yes! I almost formed Kurdistan. Oops. Kingdom. Means we can accept Levantine, I think, now. quick maths? No, I can't. Too expensive. But our name change. We'll get a name change here shortly. We can't accept Farsi though. Do I have enough Farsi people? I don't. Oh, something we can do for later. We can ask to improve culture soon. Timurids, you're my rival now. We've increased our power ranking. Yeah, we're a sultanate. That's a good place to end it. Roads are incredibly strong. They reduce proximity costs by half. By half. Look. Proximity, 40. Land, gravel road, 20. And each road is another 5. Minus 5. Not minus 5%. Not minus 20%. Minus 20. No longer valid rival. Yemen. Albania? How's this a valid rival? Albania is my rival. Temples are very good for control as well. I need to pay off debt now. And now it's just economic buildup. And stop worrying about prestige. In real life, yeah, roads are just really good. What are the requirements to form Persia? I need to have my capital in the Persia region. I can form Persia, by the way, chat. I just need my capital to be in the Persia region. It just doesn't show. Formables don't show unless your capitals are in certain region or you own certain lands. Like, for example, Brandenburg, it doesn't show Prussia, but if you own a province in this, if you own a location in this province, it shows form Prussia. It's the same thing if you want to form Jerusalem. You need to be a Catholic nation and you need to have your capital here for it to even show. You also need to be a holy order or Naples, I think. There's like 2 countries that surpass being a holy order. I forget who they are. But for us, Persia, if we moved our capital to here, we would get the formable pop-up, and I think we need 400 locations in the Persia region to form Persia. And it's a very strong formable, especially if you're Shia. If you're Shia, you get way more advances. It's a very, very strong formable Persia. But we're not going for formables. We're going for big name sultanate. Well, actually, will be the Ayyubid Empire. I don't want to call levies for this. I don't think I will have to. Yep. Your subjects can go independent if they're a fiefdom. Let me take this phone call and answer your question. So if you have a fiefdom subject and they get a nobles revolt, you will lose the subject and the nobles revolt wins. You will lose the subject because it's no longer your fiefdom. There's a new king. It doesn't change to vassal, it just becomes your subject. Is it the most complex paradox title? Chat? I don't know. Totally demolition. What other revolts do we have coming up? Shiite revolt. That's going to be a civil war, but it shouldn't be that big. We don't have that much Shias. 330k. Yeah, that shouldn't be too big of a revolt. And then Neo-Citran. Yeah. This next like 30 years of gameplay before we invade Egypt, I think should be just focused on building up. We also want to assimilate Pops. Is this Syriac or... Wait, what? Turkoman. I just got an achievement. I would say even Victoria 3's economic system is more complex because in Victoria 3 you can build the wrong buildings. In EU5 you can't really build the wrong buildings. Yeah, you might not scale as fast, but EU5 you can actually death spiral your economy by building the wrong things. You can't really do that in EU5. I didn't say Vic 3 is more complex. I said I think maybe Vic 3's, the word I'm looking for is grounded. Their economy system I'm talking about specifically. You can farm, by the way, chat. You can farm revolts. You hit this button to annex them and you can farm revolts for money. Can I get more? That's not worth it. Just FYI. Not a lot of people know that. You can farm revolts. Not civil wars. Civil wars you can't, but revolts you can farm them for money. You're welcome. How do I... You can use a vassal instead, or you can intervene in a fiefdom civil war. If they go into a civil war, you right-click them. And then there's a subject action called intervene in civil war. It obviously doesn't show right now. Ooh, we can improve culture opinion. Bedouin. You can only do this every 50 years. I think we do Bedouin. Levantine. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, chat. Levantine is now accepted culture. That means all of this is going to be cord. Boom. Cores. That's another pro advice. Use subjects to improve culture opinion. They have to be the strongest nation of that culture, which in this case, there's no other Levantine culture nations or Bedouin culture nations, so I can do that. Okay. That's it, chat. That's today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. We'll continue this run to get our final goal of Saladin's legacy. We're going to go for conquering this, and apparently I have to go to Karakum and raise it to finish this run. Does that sound good to chat? Write deal in chat if that sounds good. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Throw me a follow if you liked it. Of course, subscribing is really nice too. I always appreciate that. Yeah, and you can use the stream as a resource. I will answer any question about EU5. I will answer any question about EU5. I think I proved that on today's stream. Actually, it doesn't even have to be EU5 questions. If you want to ask me what I should eat for dinner, or what are the lottery numbers tomorrow, or it's not my fault if you lose, by the way, or whatever other question you have, I'll try my best to answer it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Today was really good. We can do a final check on tax base. Oh, look at that, chat. Look at that. When am I playing Albania? We'll play Albania at some point. How do I fix my marriage? Okay, so to fix your marriage, you need to figure out what's wrong in the first place. Are you not spending enough time with your wife and playing too much EU5? You should probably spend less time playing EU5 and spend time with your wife. Does your wife feel like you're distant? Does she not trust you? So the first step to fixing your marriage is to figure out what the problem is and communicate. Communication is key in a healthy relationship, and make sure that you guys are on the same page and that you have the same expectations in your marriage. Just so she doesn't expect something from you and you're not doing it because you don't even know she has that expectation. So that makes communication super important. So yeah, talk to your wife. talk to her and see what's going on. Why is she becoming more distant? Why are things falling apart? And then work together to solve those problems. Maybe there's something on her end and there's something on your end, and you both work together, and that's the key to a happy marriage. How to destroy a marriage? Cheat on her with like 20 women. That's how you destroy a marriage. Easy. Like, cheat on her with her sister, her mom. That's the speed run ruining a marriage. Okay. All right, I go, chat. I go. That was funny.